Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning, good morning. Hope y'all are well. Alright, guys, so I'm looking at SOS this morning. It's gapping up from 450s to 580s. Pretty solid gap, in my opinion. We're certainly watching that. We're watching UTME from yesterday. Just crazy percentage moves. IPO. And yeah, this one's just making crazy percentage moves. We're watching AGC as well here. This one's gapping up from 1270s to 1530s. We got EBON, eBang International gapping up from 550s to 580s. We got NMTR gapping up a little bit. We got CBAT gapping up a little bit. We have AGCB, ENTX, CAHC is okay here. We got AGC gapping up some as well. We got a few other ones that we're paying attention to, like OCGN is gapping up some. So we got a few things we're watching this morning. And so we'll see how these go. We'll see what they do. I'm watching all of them. I'm trying coffee again instead of Coca-Cola this morning. We're going to see how that does me. Wish me luck. Cheers. We're going to see how coffee does. Wish me luck. Hey, nice DJ. Hey, congrats, bro. That's a crazy gain for that 20 shares, bro. That's a crazy gain. Congrats, man. That's awesome. And aside from that, that's about it. That's all we're watching right now. Let me know if you guys see anything else that I don't. Let me know your favorite stock right now in the chat. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, SOS is probably the biggest one here. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst this morning too. We can look at this. This is eBang International. So yeah, eBang is up big. I don't see any catalyst here. I see a lot of blockchain stocks running, though. I see a lot of blockchain stocks running. We see EBON, which is eBang International, running up as well. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of crypto stocks that are actually popping off this morning. So we're going to see what we get with these. Here's AGC. I don't actually see a catalyst. Why are Bitcoin stocks moving? Do y'all know? I can look it up, but I'm seeing if you guys know first. Oh, no, sorry, that's too much, enough of those words, bro. I don't want to hear words in my songs. Too much, man, it's too much. Alright. Yeah, I've had it before, Rich. Yeah, it's pretty good. I finally got my ID, guys. I forgot to tell you guys. I finally got my ID. Coffee tastes so good, man. I can't even lie. Like, look. I tried to give it up. I had to come back to it. It just tastes so good. Especially in the morning. The bitterness is good. I don't put any sugar in my coffee. If you guys don't drink your coffee black and plain, then y'all are missing out. Because coffee tastes good. That's all I'm saying. You know. Listen, newsflash. Coffee tastes good. You know. Coffee's good, guys. Coffee's good. But yeah, like right now, I mean, at least we got some movement here. We got crypto stocks, SOS, EBON. You know, we got a few other ones like ISIG that pushed up and then failed that we could watch. You know, yesterday a lot of controversy with me saying, what was I talking about yesterday? What was the stock? It was SJ, right? A lot of controversy for me saying this was one seller, mostly. But I don't think it's really arguable, you know. And so what I'm trying to say is today I'm going to be looking out for this. And it's one of those reasons, guys, like, listen, if you're trading in that first minute after the opening bell, if you're trading really in that first 5 minutes, ish can get risky. It can get risky. And you got to be careful because, you know, you got a lot of people bag holding and you know, just holding from this move. And so you just got to be careful. Hold on, let me fix this. And so what happened with SJ is SJ pushed up yesterday at the opening bell and just slammed down. Somebody just slammed this thing down. It's certainly telling me I need to avoid that first 1 or 2 minutes, especially. Good morning, bud. What's your view on the SPY at the minute? Looking risky for a bounce. Here's the SPY. I mean, right now, if we're looking at it like right now, previous closing price is 406.12, and I think that'll probably hold some sway like over this one's movement at 406.12. That's something that I'm paying attention to at least. We'll see. Like, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna get, but like that's what I'm watching right now. Hey, what's up, Angry Bob? Bro, you gotta change your name, bro. Angry Bob. You know, it could be also the legend of Angry Bob. I would accept too. You know. I see VLON popping off here. And the ones I'm looking at for like low liquidity movement like that is not CBAT. There's a few of them that I'm watching that have low liquidity that I think we got to be careful with. I mean, kind of VLON looks a little bit like one. We also got like TMDI here. What's up, Gary? Here's AGC here, altimeter growth. Not that much volume here, but I'm looking at the catalyst. They had a pre-market FT report that they're going to merge with Singapore's Grab. Somebody else mentioned that earlier, I think, as well. So yeah, it is a merger news for AGC. We'll see what happens with it, though. Here's TMDI here. It's at one. It's at 208. So we're watching TMDI here too. So yeah, main watches right now, guys. SOS, AGC, EBON. I guess we're looking at TMDI. And that's about it. I guess we can look at ISIG as well. ISIG looks okay. OCGN is another one we're kind of watching as well. So Bitcoin mining stocks mostly is what we're looking at. Bitcoin mining stocks are probably what we're watching the most here. Yeah, I've seen that about the penny stock they pumped up and was super sketchy. Yeah, I've seen that. Bob, Angry Bob. Yeah, I've seen that, man. Hey, you're good, Uncle. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, I appreciate that, man. Uncle said, have you or Mo found any good charts, graphs for trading, tracking crypto? When are you starting the crypto channel? Sorry about the push-ups. Hey, it's all good, bro. I'm probably going to be doing sit-ups today because my arms are sore. I did like 200 and something push-ups yesterday and sit-ups, so my arms are a little sore, but I certainly appreciate it. I'm probably going to be starting the crypto channel now. Like, I was going to work on it a little bit here and see what we get with it, but How do I create another channel? No, I'm trying to. It's like select a channel. I'm trying to. Here, give me 1 second. Let me see. I know yesterday, I'm going to look at my history and try to see what I was using yesterday to watch some of these charts, and I got you, Uncle. Hold on 1 second, bro. Nice. Alright, sorry guys, I'm doing something real quick. Forgive me. I see HYLN show up. Yeah, look at HYLN. Hey, what's up, Avery? How you doing, brother? I can't read that. Hold on. Morning, bro. EBON gap fill. Yeah, we're watching that for sure here. Here's EBON. Alright, sorry, that song was too much. 1 second, bro, 1 second. Okay, that's right. Forgive me, guys. HYLN moving up. So, yeah, as for EBON, Uncle, I got you, bro. Give me 1 second, Uncle. I know you sent me that $5 donation. I got you, bro. Give me 1 second. As for EBON, my bad. I'm right in the middle of something, guys, so I can do this. Hold on 1 second, guys. My bad, team. Forgive me. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, undo this. There we go. All right, hey, that's good. Hey guys, yeah, hey, listen. Okay, so I just created my beginner crypto channel. If you want to sub to it, here you go, guys. Here's the link for that. I haven't actually uploaded anything yet, obviously, and I'm just using one of my old channels that we didn't actually ever use that has a few hundred subscribers in it already. So yeah, go subscribe to Beginner Crypto. There it is, right there. We added our logo and everything on there. Let me know what you feel about our logo. I think it's a pretty cool logo. And we're already at 200 subscribers, which is honestly giving us a big advantage. But yeah, y'all go check it out. As for EBON here, let me go ahead and start running through EBON. As for EBON here, I tried to find a catalyst for this one. I think this is just a mining stock, and I think other stocks are just running up in unison with it. Other mining stocks are running up in unison with it. I'm seeing what happened was that, okay, this is what I understand about SOS and about EBON. We have Hindenburg Research, which is a short report firm. They usually put out short reports on companies they don't like and that they're shorting into. And they did that with SOS, and then SOS, they basically said SOS didn't have a company address and a few other things. And then they said that with SOS, and then SOS basically put out a refuting report saying that that's not true, that they do have an address and all this other stuff, basically refuting those claims. They did the same thing with EBON. They basically put out a report with EBON. They have now alleged in that report that eBang is quote, yet another cautionary tale for inexperienced retail investors enthused by anything crypto related. And then following that, EBON put out a report that said that Hindenburg Research's report contained many errors, unsupported speculations, and inaccurate interpretations of events. And so they put out a refuting report saying all those things. Now we'll see what happens with EBON. Again, it's a Bitcoin mining stock just like SOS was, which seems like SOS is running up. EBON is in the same sector, moving up in sympathy is what I really think EBON is doing here. And so yeah, gap fill. I mean, it could fill the gap. It just depends, Avery, on basically what the rest of the stocks in that same sector do. I think they're going to influence each other, and so it could fill the gap fill. Basically, in my opinion, again, these are not recommendations. I don't know what's actually going to happen. It could fill the gap. Basically, all the other mining stocks fill the gaps too. And so I'm going to look at this one and specifically SOS. They both had Hindenburg short reports. Man, I can't say reports. Come out about it. Same sector, same type of deal. Did the exact same thing. They put out a refuting report on those stocks. And so yeah, we're going to watch EBON and we're going to watch SOS to see if they move in unison with each other is basically what I'm looking at. We'll see though. But like that's what I'm paying attention to. That's what I'm watching there. We're going to see. And then obviously we have UTME here, which is just a recent IPO. This one ran up big the other day. 875% yesterday. UTime, which is UTME, operates as a mobile device manufacturing company committed to providing cost-effective products and solutions to consumers globally and helping low-income individuals from established and emerging markets. It's mainly engaged in design, development, production, sales, and brand operations of mobile phones and accessories. Hey, what's up, Ruby? SSD? Or SSB? I don't know. We'll have to look into it. No, I haven't bought some SOS. $800 EBO and SOS. Hey, good luck, M. Johnson. Hey, I hope you do it. I hope you will, bro. Stonk, man. Always in here with the Trump quotes, bro. Always in here with the Trump quotes. I think CBAT is another... No, CBAT is energy, so let's look at CBAT. Alright, this is giving me a headache, guys. I'm sorry. They need to switch up that beat a little bit, in my opinion. Oh, also, guys, this is what I found. Guys, listen to this, man. I found somebody that's stealing my content, bro. This song is named Urgency by Dylan Sitz. But no, I found somebody stealing my content, guys. Legit stealing my content. Here, let me save this. I found somebody legit stealing my content, though, guys. Let me, There we go. But yeah, I basically found somebody stealing my content, bro. I don't know what to do with it. Like, I could file a copyright claim, I guess. But, like... Dang, bro, we got a bunch of these, dude. They're all by the same person, man. Dang. Honestly, Thomas Crypto is literally... Let me make sure this is me, bro. Yeah, bro, this dude legit stole our video, bro. Dang, man. Same account and everything, bro. He literally stole our video, dude. Wow. If you ever see a channel called Thomas Crypto Engineer, my man's stealing our content, bro. This dude just stole our content. I gotta request the video removal. I gotta do it. Let me make sure this is exactly our content, bro. Like, let me make sure. I gotta pause the music for a second because I gotta listen to this to see if he even changed. Like, if it's just the same thing. Like, listen, if he used my screen content to narrate over with, it's a little sketch. But like, hey, you know, like we might let it slide. But if he just stole our content and our audio, then this dude's about to go. Yeah, hey. Yes, George. That's precisely what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. He's posting. There's 5 people now that are using our content apparently. So hold on one second, guys. I gotta mute the sound for a second so I can delve deeper into this. The audacity of this guy, bro. The audacity of him. What do you think? You're just not going to get striked over here on YouTube? Bro, like, I can see who steals my content, bro. I see it's you. How dare you, bro? What are you thinking? Stealing my content, dude? Dang, man. And the name of the video is... And it has 812 views. This dude's got 2.4 thousand subscribers. Binance Trading Bot. Do you want 30% profit per month? Is what it says. Oh, dude, it's the exact... It is literally the exact same content, bro. Oh, yeah, bro. This is Mitch. He stole Mitch's video. He literally took Mitch's video. That's it. That's all it is, bro. Yeah, this dude's about to get a strike, bro. He's done. You know, sorry, bro. No second chances here. The audacity of this guy, bro. Get out of here, dude. Like, bro, like, listen, if he would have, like, I would have given him, like, a request, a removal request. But, like, this dude's scamming people. Like, not today. You know? This other one from Full Scale Trading, 100% of our video. Literally 100%. Over my back testing, my most popular video, bro. Yeah, this is me. This is literally me. This is all, like, this is my video, bro. This dude, okay, bro, I got you. These people are stealing my content. Not today. Not today. About to get your videos ganked, too, bro. You deserve this. Sorry, guys. This needs to happen, bro. These people, the problem is that they're using my content and they're stealing from people. They're scamming people. Look at JWEL, guys. JWEL. Getting some volume coming in here. It's at 11:19. We're gonna go through this real quick. I don't see any catalyst here, but I see JWEL making moves right now. So we're gonna see what happens there. I'm looking at SOS. We're looking at UTME. We're looking at TMDI. We're looking at TMDX, AGC, CBAT. But yeah, the problem is that they're scamming people with my content. They're taking my videos and they're forming like shell channels. And what they're doing is they're uploading my content to those said shell channels, and then they're promoting themselves with like text at the bottom saying, "Hey, if you like this content, come, you know, send me Bitcoin, or come send me this and we'll send you stuff back." So they're basically scamming people here. And so yeah, we got to get this taken care of, guys. I'm sorry. The audacity of these people, bro. Alright. We got one done. 100% of our vid. Vincent Crypto's doing the same thing. He's about to get banned too. 100% of our vid. We'll let these other ones slide until after the stream today. But man. Alright, guys. We're going to put the music back on and we're going to get back to life. But man, the audacity of these people, bro. How dare these people? You know? Like, what are they thinking? Here. Not today. CBAT. Look at JWEL, guys. JWEL's still running. I don't see any catalyst here for this one. Yeah. Daniel, don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro. Yeah. The cool thing about YouTube is that they tell me exactly how much of the video from me they've stolen. Honestly, I'll be honest. It kind of boosts my ego a little bit here, which I don't need. You know, but like, listen, if they think my content is good enough to scam people with, hey, you know, my content must be good. Listen, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, and so I guess it's super flattering when they're just stealing all of my content, like 100%. There's no differentiating thing in it at all. It's my video. They take my video, they upload it to a random channel. The problem is one of these channels had subscribers. They had like 2.5 thousand subscribers. And so, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, I don't know if they just left that up, but like, it's not copyright free. Like, these videos aren't copyright free, bro. The audacity of that dude. We got ICIG, or ISIG moving up here as well. Here's ISIG right now. Insignia 4-quarter sales 5.1 million on the 9th. I don't see why ISIG is moving. Let's see if we can figure out why this is moving, guys. Alright, so this is Ultra AD stock, high-speed HDMI cable 2021. It must have been listed in this report for ISIG. The good thing about YouTube, how do you find people stealing your content? The good thing about YouTube is that YouTube will actually identify that. So like if anybody tries to steal my content here, for instance, YouTube will basically send me a notification. They'll say, hey, these are all the people using your copyrighted content. And like, I'd be cool with it if they asked me to, but like they don't ask me. They just use my content. And I would be cool if they differentiated it some. But instead, like they basically just the problem is that they didn't change it at all. It's just my videos. Like they didn't change it. It's not like they used my videos like under Fair Copyright Act or whatever it is. Like people can use my content if they narrate over it and have like some type of discussion about it that's different than the actual video. But they're just uploading my literal video and then scamming people from it, that's the problem, you know. Hey, thank you, IC Gabe. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, we're gonna add that to the count. But yeah, thank you, bro. But yeah, we're looking at right now, guys. Bitcoin mining stocks are running, so that's EBON and SOS. We're also looking at JWEL here. It's kind of moving up a little bit. UTME is kind of crazy. I don't know what's going on with this. It's a recent IPO'd yesterday. It's kind of going crazy right now. We got TMDI, we got CBAT that are gapping up some as well here. And again, with CBAT, it's CBAC Energy. I don't see a catalyst for this one either. So I'm seeing a lot of stuff up this morning. No catalyst. Not saying why it's actually running, but we're watching it regardless. Huge report on Reddit exposing the Citadel. Andrew Money had a congressman on his stream yesterday reading it to him. Exposes major corruption and shows threats to the U.S. Treasury bonds. Interesting. Yeah, I'm also looking at like AGC. Coinbase going public next week. Yeah, I might trade some NFTs this morning, guys. That's what I'm kind of looking at right now. I'm thinking about doing it. Thinking about it at least. quick question, guys. Do y'all think I speak aggressively? Like, am I an aggressive speaker? Like, do y'all think I'm an aggressive speaker? I mean, I don't think I am, but I realize, like, a lot of people think I'm, like, either ranting when I'm not, or I'm just kind of, like, angry when I'm not. Like, I think this is just how I talk, and so I apologize if y'all, you know, if y'all take it as, like, anger or ranting. Most of the time, I'm just talking, you know, and I think, I might be using, like, the tone of my voice to, like, get a point across, but, like, I'm very rarely mad here on this channel. I hope you guys understand that. Like, I'm really never mad here. Like, I'm mad sometimes, but it's rare. Most of the time, I'm just talking. Here's TMDI. It's back over the VWAP here. Here's TMDI. It's up. This is Titan Medical. I don't see a catalyst for this one either. I see something that dropped yesterday, actually. Yeah, yesterday, that they were granted a patent for foot pedal apparatus for the use of a workstation controlling a robot surgery system. So some type of foot pedal robot for surgery is what that seems like to me for TMDI. We're going to see what happens there. We're watching that here as well. Again, I'm looking at ISIG. I don't see a catalyst for this one either. I'm not really seeing a catalyst for ISIG. Hey, my man Jordan. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the $5. Do you hold any long-term? If you do, what are your thoughts on GBOX? Hey, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Matt. It's because, hey, it is because of my mouth breathing, bro. Hey. I don't try to be aggressive. No, it's not always people messing with me, M. Johnson. Half the time, it's, like, I'll get a message from somebody and they'll be like, bro, stop engaging with the haters. And I'll be like, I'm not really engaging with them. I'm just, like, and what I told him, and shout out to him because he was trying to be helpful. He wasn't being mean. He wasn't trying to troll me. He was being helpful. He's responding to me right now, actually. Shout out to you, bro. But what I told him is that I think lots of time I'm just talking, or I'm using that interaction as a lesson is really what I'm doing most of the time. I really don't try to engage with haters too much, but I also want to clarify things in that as well. I think people think I'm mad or yelling because of how I talk, but most of the time that's not true. I understand why it might seem that way, but a lot of the time I think that's just how I project what I'm trying to express. You know what I mean? Like if I'm trying to really express an idea or a point really well, I might raise my voice a little bit and that might come off as aggressive or like I'm angry when really I'm not. You know, shout out to Angry Bob. He knows. You know, he knows how I feel. But yeah, point is, I'm not always mad. I think I'm just raising my voice to express what I'm trying to say because it's an effective way to get my point across. But hey, it's all love. Like I said, the people doing so, like, are doing so trying to help. Yeah, you're probably right, John S. Honestly, you're probably right, bro. Because honestly, I listen to music loud. I get kind of mad because I'll be listening to music before the stream, and then once the stream starts, I have to listen to copyright-free music, so it's just not the same. But yeah, with that said, guys, we're looking at EBON. I see AGCB running up a little bit, now falling down some. Alright, so these are my top watches right now. We also have GameStop and AMC and a few other ones, but... Hey, thank you, Beatdown. I appreciate it. I always just thought you were kind of hard at hearing. Hey. Oh, alright, there we go. Alright, guys. think this is angry white boy music? This is lo-fi hip hop, bro. It just doesn't have any. It's beats mostly. It just doesn't have any actual. It just doesn't have any actual vocals to it. You know. Hey, what's up, Frank? Hey, what's up, Frank? How you doing, bro? Why won't you talk about holy stocks? What? What's that, Benjamin? Explain yourself, sir. HYLN. Yeah, I saw HYLN move up here, and it looks good, honestly. Oh, you must be talking about Hyliion. This one ran up big. This one had a lot of people pumping it on YouTube as well. Let's see if this one's got a catalyst. But I like this one. This is Hyliion. They formed a Hypertruck Innovation Council. And their Hypertruck Innovation Council, I want to be a part of that. Their Hypertruck Innovation Council is going to advance electrification solutions to commercial transportation industry. Nailed it. I didn't even know electrification was a word. Now I do. The more you know. But yeah, they're forming that Hypertruck Innovation Council, and that's causing some bullish sentiment at HYLN. We'll see what happens here. We're watching it regardless. Oh, you meant actually holy stocks, Benjamin? I mean, I don't know, bro. You tell me. I don't know. Do you have another job as well, or is this full-time? No, I got a bunch of other jobs, to be honest. Yeah, this is certainly... I'm not living off of $50 a day. I wish I was, but hey. I mean, I don't wish I was, but I wish I was making more than that, but I'm not. And I only got like a $10,000 account. We're going to watch Seal as well, though. Man, that coffee tastes good. I can't even lie. We got SOS, guys, my favorite watch today. We're going to see what happens. But yeah, HYLN making some big rips, too. Bro, why spam, bro? What's the purpose? Like, why just say it over and over and over again? Bro, the spammers, man. Sheesh, bro. Y'all get out of here, dude. I love Kid Cudi, Daniel. Listen, I love some Kid Cudi, bro. Like, Man on the Moon, one of my favorite albums ever. Bro, one of my favorite albums ever. Man on the Moon, great album. You know, love Kid Cudi. I also like Mojo So Dope. All those good songs, man. Those old school Kid Cudi songs. One of my favorite artists, really. But I haven't heard that one. Not that I can remember, at least, from Kid Cudi and Eminem. Bro, what's up with the random algorithms, Forex? Yeah, these are the GameStop newers. Yeah. Yeah, market's a little slow. Here's SOS, though. I mean, SOS is making moves. We're watching that. I mean, we're watching SOS certainly here today. It's making big moves. We're going to see what happens with it. What's TMDI gonna do? We're watching that as well. Yeah, I got you, Daniel. Hey, what's up, Eddie? Yeah, we're not talking about you, Jordan. You're good, bro. Listen. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Stephanie? Hey, I don't know what we're scalping today. How much was he making when his account was at 4K? I don't know. Like 10 bucks? $5 a day, $10 a day, probably, something like that. Small gains. But I think you have to trade small with small accounts. Like, there's too much unrealistic expectations floating around in trading. And I get it, people want to get rich fast, I understand that, but like, you're gonna have to trade a small account small. If you want to have longevity in that account, you need to trade it small. We got ISIG that we're looking at too here. But yeah, HYLN's popping up. We got SOS. We got CBAT. Those are my 3 favorite ones right now. I mean, we're also watching like AGC is gapping up a little bit here. EBON looks good. So yeah, my favorite ones, EBON, CBAT, SOS. So basically Bitcoin mining stocks. And then we're also watching HYLN. We're watching, that's about it. We're gonna watch GameStop and AMC, obviously. Here's these two, but they're dropping down some, so we need some movement back up if we're gonna trade these. And yeah, we're gonna see what happens. We have CAHC, some here as well, guys. CAHC. Yeah, we know, Rob. Oh, man. The song sounds like it's going to be too hype. Hold on. We're going to have to change it. That's not bad. A little loud, but hey. Alright, so CBAT is doing a deal with HYLN is the reason this up. So CBAT and HYLN are the reasons. They're moving up with each other. So yeah, the catalyst here, or no, that was back on the 15th. That was like 3 weeks ago. So I guess what makes sense is CBAT is up on HYLN sympathy. So here's HYLN. The weird thing about it though is that this one ran at 5:54 a.m. And then this one ran in pre-market yesterday. So maybe that, oh no, that's actually wrong. Okay, so maybe, yeah, that's right. Okay, so maybe HYLN is up on sympathy because they're doing a deal with each other is what it seems like to me. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it kind of seems like. We're obviously watching UTME here today. Recent IPO. This one IPO'd yesterday. Put in big percentage moves. We're certainly watching this one today. Remember, guys, y'all got to trade really small if you're going to trade this one. And when I say small, I mean like one share. You know, if you buy 10, 20, 30, 40, 100 shares, you can lose hundreds of dollars very, very fast. We're going to watch ACY again today as well, just because it moved a lot yesterday. And again, we got NMTR, we got EBON, we got CBAT. TMDI is moving up a little bit. We're watching TMDI. We got AGC here as well. We're watching HYLN, ENTX, SOS. And so, hey, movement today, guys. Yeah, sorry, it's not gonna let you post the link a lot of the time. In your opinion, what would be a good expectation for a 50K account? Is it true that the larger the account, the harder it is to grow? Yeah, I mean, okay. With a 50K account, it's going to change completely, though, because the reason I have to trade small with this account is not only because, I mean, it's small, the account is small, but it's also because I'm not over the PDT rule yet, and I still have to follow the PDT rule, and so I have to wait for my funds to settle after each trade. I have to wait 2 days for those funds to settle, and so because of that, I need to compensate with the appropriate share size, with smaller share size, basically. If you have a $50,000 account, you're not going to have the PDT rule, and you'll be able to trade larger in a more free way. Now, I still don't think you should trade small, but if I had a 50K account, I can only imagine that I would probably be buying, 500 shares. It depends on the range, but like my guess is I would be buying like 500 to 1,000 shares with a $50,000 account. And that kind of lines up with what I am now. I mean, I'm buying 200 shares, 100, 200, sometimes 50 shares now. And so, times 5, that would be anywhere between, 500 and 1,000. If that math checks out. But yeah, that's it. So in the end, that's about right. I would probably be buying 500 to 1,000 shares, but it depends on your risk tolerance as well, and it depends on the stocks you're trading. Stocks have different ranges, and so you need to understand it's not about a universal share size. What it's more so about is understanding the range of the specific stock you're actually trading, and then compensating your share size with that, right? So if your risk, for instance, is 10 cents and you don't want to lose over $100 per trade, then you buy 1,000 shares or less. If your risk is 20 cents and you don't want to lose over $100 per trade, then you buy 500 shares or less. And you kind of compensate your share size to adjust for your risk, and what your range is in the trade is going to depend on, is going to dictate what your risk is. So like if the stock has a big range, you're probably gonna have to take a larger risk and in turn a smaller share size, and that should be a trading system that you build up over time and you learn how to do. I think I got a few videos on that as well. Let me see if I can find those videos. I got you, hold on. Hey, and listen guys, if y'all appreciate free content like this, hit the subscribe button. It's really simple, really easy to do. Hit the sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. It's all free. All of our content is free. We don't charge for a penny. And hit that subscribe button if you appreciate that. I'm assuming you mean IV, maybe, Hayden? But yeah, let me see if I can find that video. I got one, it's called How to Build a Trading Plan, is really what it's called. I mean, some other big time YouTubers conveniently put out a video very similar to this one right afterwards. But, we're gonna ignore that. Yeah, here's the video right here. Yeah, C-Stoop, that's me, bro. Yeah, but SAS, rip it up here. We got APDN trying to gap up some. We got XELA trying here as well. But right now, I see OCG, I see XELA, I see CBAT, TMDI, AGC, EBON, NMTR is another one that we're watching. STRM, guys. Look at STRM showing up here. Whoa. See if we get some volume coming in for STRM. It's showing up on the gap scanners, but there's not really any volume to accompany it, so we gotta wait. What happened to JWEL? I know that one was trying as well, but it didn't hold its gains. So yeah, SOS, UTME. TMDI, gapping up some. We're gonna watch that. CBAT, STRM's not trying as well. We got like HYLN, CBON, or CBAK, or CBAT. Not bad. There's TMDX. Yeah, I don't know why healthy. That's weird, bro. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's the best advice you can have, John Rogers, and that's true. And that's what we talk about in the video. And the reason building a trading plan before you enter a trade is important is because you're going to be the most objective about which direction that stock is heading before you enter that position, right? If you're already in that position, you're not going to be objective at all about it. You're going to want to sway that to do what you want it to do, right? And so you can kind of build trading plans in the direction you want to build them, or in the direction you want the stock to go if it's after you've entered the trade. And so you're less objective there. But if it's before you enter the trade, you're going to be more objective. You're going to be able to see things clearer. And so that's when you should build trading plans, not after you enter it. And I get it. Sometimes you're going to miss moves, and that's okay, because the important thing is to maintain objectivity. And if you can, you're going to have a lot better results by doing so. But yeah, EBON here, we're watching some levels. Let's start looking at the actual numbers behind some of these stocks. We're looking at $6 here for EBON. We got this pre-market high up there at about 625 that I really like. I really like the pre-market high there. We'll see what happens though. And then we got this low down here at like 550. This previous closing price right here looks interesting. We also got this low at 565 that we might be able to watch too with this one. And so like we'll see what happens there. Let me see if we can see the numbers behind this. Alright, so EBON, guys, has a float of 96 million. 96 million for EBON, so not a small float. That's not a small float, but we're watching it as well. We're also watching HYLN, Helion, or whatever it is. Helion has a float of 104 million. The interesting part about HYLN is that the short float is so big. It's got about 11% short float here. So there's some shorts in there that could potentially get squeezed out, and sometimes that causes a lot of upward momentum that we can pay attention to, again, with stocks like HYLN. We also have SOS, obviously. I don't know if they ever started reporting the actual float for SOS. I'm not seeing one yet. And yeah, the law offices of Howard G. Smith filed a securities class action on behalf of SOS, probably against Hindenburg, I'm guessing. Or no, okay, it's the opposite. It's for investors suffering losses on their SOS investments. They're encouraged to call law offices of Howard G. Smith. I mean, I agree it's a sketchy move, you know what I mean? But I also think this thing was just pumped and promoted a lot, you know? And it's like, at a certain point, people need to understand a few different things, right? Number one is that most of these companies are going to fail. You know what I mean? Like, most of these companies are going to fail. Like, back here, I had some guy that got all mad at me. Some guy got all upset at me because after this Hindenburg report came out and the stock was at like $8 a share, he ended up getting just really mad at me because I actually delved into the Hindenburg report. I looked into the Hindenburg report for SOS, and he got upset because he said I wasn't being fair to them. And I was pretty fair. Like, reality speaking here is that I understand the skepticism in Hindenburg, but I can also acknowledge the conflict of interest there. You know what I mean? Like, I can see the conflict of interest. There's obviously one there, and they obviously want the stock to go down. And so with that said, they're not going to be completely, you know, objective about the situation. At the same time, though, I thought that SOS's refuting report looked good. I thought it looked good. I thought they did a good job of showing that they did actually have a location. And, you know, it's a Bitcoin mining stock. And so, you know, I tried to see both sides, really. But after that, I mean, SOS prior to today was back at 450s. So it did drop like 40% from where I talked about it at, maybe 50%. And you know, it's one of those things where people fanboy stocks is the reality of it. Like, people fanboy stocks, they don't want to look at it objectively. Most of these penny stocks under $10 are going to fail. Sure, a percentage of them are going to succeed, but most of them will fail. And I think that's if you've traded low cap market or really stocks under $10, not necessarily low cap, but stocks under $10, you know, most of these are going to fail. Now, we'll see what happens with it. I'm not against it. I think Bitcoin mining is a strong business right now, especially, but we'll see. You know, I think Bitcoin pricing is obviously going to influence the stock. If Bitcoin drops, these are probably going to drop with it, and we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. I'm not against SOS succeeding here. we'll just see what happens. You know, I'm not for it or against it, really. I'm just looking at it, trying to be objective about it. And again, I don't really fanboy stocks. It's not what I do, and I don't think you should either. Even if you're holding a position, I think you need to look at the stock objectively and figure out the pros and cons of it, the good things and bad things, because if you're too blind to the bad things, you're bound to lose money. And so, I guess y'all can call this a rant. I'm sure we got about some people in here going to call this a rant. It's not. It's just I'm trying to say it with conviction so you guys hear it, which is that be objective. You know, don't be so into a stock that you ignore flaws. You know, the best thing I can say. Hey, my man Joe, I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the donation, bro. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, I appreciate you, Joe. Thank you, man. Those are the Wambulance lawsuits. I kind of agree with you. Like, listen, man, if you invest in some of these penny stocks, you got to know they're risky. Like, of course they're risky, guys. Of course they're risky. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to lose money a percentage of the time. If you invest in some of these terrible companies, and I'm not saying SOS is terrible, but I'm just saying, they're penny stocks, man. Like, they're penny stocks. They're obviously sketchy. You know, all of them, in my mind. Like, some of them might end up eventually finding their way out and succeeding, but, like, come on now. Like, don't lose and then sue them. Like, come on now, man. You know what you're getting into with this, you know? I think part of the problem is, I think genuinely part of the problem is that there's a lot of influencers pumping up these type of stocks. I think there's a lot of influencers, not only on YouTube, but everywhere, pumping up these stocks. And that causes inexperienced investors to believe the hype. Which, if you look at the penny stock market, there's a ton of hype everywhere. You know, if you read just the penny stocks, you're thinking they're about to cure cancer every day in the penny stock market, right? The problem is it's sensationalist. It's sensationalist marketing. And so if you're an inexperienced investor that doesn't understand that, you might enter this market and be like, hey, these things are about to cure cancer. The problem is that it's just unrealistic marketing. And so you got to see it for what it is, especially if you're trading it. Hey, I don't know how much this is. P, thank you, brother. I don't know how much this is. Let's check it. What is this, Swedish? Let me see. Hey, that's $5. Hey, we'll take that. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you, brother. And then we got. Hey, thank you, David. David said, thanks for everything, bro. You've really helped build my portfolio gradually with your strats. Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate that you find value in, you know, I appreciate the support, bro. Somebody asked me earlier, my bad. I think I missed it, bro. I think somebody sent me a donation and I missed it. What was it? They asked me to look at something. Hey, bro, if you're there, my bad. Hold on. What did you ask me to look at? It was like G something. If you guys remember, hey, where it was? It was G something. Somebody help me out. My bad. I might have missed it. LBPH. SOS. So yeah, SOS, I mean, listen, if it could hold at 6, I'm still interested in it. We'll see what's going to happen. I think 650 looks really good up here. I think it's the pre-market high. It's also the $0.50, and it's a really obvious level that some other traders are going to be watching. Because, like, I said this yesterday, guys, but, like, if we're trading stocks, right? If we're trading stocks, if we're day trading especially with momentum, what is our goal to trade, like, momentum? Like, what is our goal? Our goal is to identify the most obvious and self-evident levels to play off of. That's the thing that we need to do. If we're day trading momentum, that's what we have to do, is we have to identify the most obvious and self-evident levels that all the other traders see that we can in turn play off of. Because those levels are going to have the most sway over those stocks' movements. And to put it into perspective, when you have a really obvious level, like let's just use 610, I don't know. Let's find a really obvious one, I guess, like 570 right here. You know, when you got a really obvious level like this, you got confirmation here, you got confirmation here, you got confirmation here, you got confirmation here. And so when you have a really obvious level like this, all the other traders see it too. It's recent. A lot of other traders see it too. And so more people are ultimately playing off of these levels. And so what do you get? You get when you pull back to these levels, I'm not saying this is going to happen, but a lot of the time when you pull back to these levels, other traders see those pullbacks as well, and they buy into that. And so the more traders that see it, and in turn, the more obvious that level actually is, the more sway it's going to have, the more buyers that are going to step in where we need them to step in. And that's why looking for obvious, self-evident levels to play off of is the most important thing if you're trading momentum. Now, you can use that with like level breaks. The more obvious the range, the more traders that are going to be buying that breakout. And really, in turn, the reason we get a lot of fake outs at these high of the days is the more traders that are seeing and identifying that level and taking profits there. And so that's the important thing to understand. You're trying to find the most obvious levels. That's your goal in trading. That's what anybody's goal is in trading. If you're trading technicals, is to find the most obvious levels that other traders see and are going to in turn play off of. Like, that's what you got to do. That's your goal. And so that's why we look at confirmations. That's why we look at all these things, is because those are what the most people are playing off of. And so, if I'm scalping, I'm looking for levels that have been tested and respected a bunch of times prior, because that's what most other traders are watching. And so when I look at a chart, that's what I want to say. I want to say, hey, or I want to see what levels everybody else sees, so I can in turn document those and play off of those. That's what we're doing with momentum trading, is playing off of those technical levels that everybody else sees. And so I hope that makes sense. And I think it's something that a lot of new traders need to understand. Oh yeah, I got you, Jordan. My bad. You asked about GBOX. Yeah, for sure. My bad. So yeah, GBOX. Okay, number one, I'm not much of a long-term investor, so I do want to preface what I'm about to say with GBOX that I'm not a long-term investor. Now, this daily chart looks really strong. I don't know what this is. Is this a 5-to-1 split for GBOX back here in February? What is this? Okay, no, this is fourth quarter revenue. That was really good, it looks like. Oh, it's an offering at $10.50 a share. Wow. So this was an offering, so a little bit of a dilution here, but that's okay. The daily chart looks good, honestly. The daily chart looks good. I mean, we have this high up here at 1990, which is the 52-week high, that I think a lot of other traders are going to be paying attention to as well. If you're talking about it as a long-term hold, though, I don't know. It depends on what you classify as long-term. It depends on what you classify as a long-term hold. I don't know what you want to do with this. It all depends on the company's fundamentals. Let's look at them real quick. Alright, so it's got 14 million in the float, barely any short float percentage. It's got about 1.83 million in cash, about $1 million in debt. So it's got about a break-even cash to debt ratio, and it's got about 8.53 million revenue. So the numbers aren't good. They're not really bad either, though. But I think the technical chart looks good, but I don't know how far it's going to continue. And again, I'm not much of a long-term investor. What I will say to you, though, is like what I would do is I would find a level that I like and then stick to that level as a risk. Like establish a risk level and then stick to that risk level. And so if you're planning on holding it long-term, establish a level that usually if you're trading long-term is going to be a little bit more loose than short-term trading. So find a decent percentage that you're okay with losing and stick to that level where that percentage would hit or that percentage would fill out. And that's what I would do at least. Good luck. I hope you do well, bro. I hope you do well, man. G-Box isn't gapping up today. It's gapping down. So G-Box isn't on the scanner because it's not gapping up today. SOS, though, is probably my favorite one. We're going to see what happens with it, though. John, why is ACY up so much when it's filed for Chapter 11? I mean, I don't know, man. There's a few things, like maybe it's getting bought out by its lender or something like that is what the catalyst was. Chapter 11 is reorganizational bankruptcy. I don't know why, to be honest. You never really know why these things are happening in the market. All you can do is kind of play off of them. I don't know. I don't know why that's happening, bro. Somebody else might know better than me. I don't know. Yeah, for sure, Scott. Uncle made a donation. Yeah, Uncle did make a donation, man. Uncle, what did you ask me about, Uncle? Man, I feel bad now, bro. Hold on, I got you. Let me see if I can identify the super chats here. So hold on, give me a second, bro. Well, what was it, Uncle? I know Uncle sent me something. I can't remember what he said, but he asked me something in that donation. Let's just go to live chat. Yeah, hold on one second, guys. Uncle, where you at, bro? Yeah, always remember the markets are highly manipulated by companies with millions and billions of dollars, 100%. Yeah, the BBC, the Bankruptcy Buy-In Club, that's why it's up, hey. I don't know what the float of SOS is. I haven't been able to find it. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Let's grow today, guys. Let's grow. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Really easy way to help support the channel. And again, what we try to do here is we're just a free resourcing community. So I try to teach you guys like what I'm using, what I'm learning with, and like different strategies, patterns, and thought processes in trading that help me. And it's all for free. I don't charge for any of my content. It's all free. We don't charge a penny for anything. And now, sure, the only thing we actually charge for is push-ups and sit-ups. And so if you want to buy push-ups and sit-ups, capitalism's thriving in here, and I appreciate it. But aside from that, guys, like everything's free. We're just a resourcing community. I don't even act like an expert in here. I just try to teach people stuff that I wish I knew in the beginning, if that makes sense. Hey, thank you, Jordan. Hey, thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. But yeah, OCG, guys. Big move, big rip. We're going to see what happens here. I know I was watching ISIG as well, but it's way down there now. NMTR too. AGC needs a little bit more volume, but we're kind of watching it. And then we got CBAT, EBON, and SOS as our top three this morning. And then of course we're watching GameStop, we're watching AMC. They're weak, they're boring. We'll see what happens there. What's a simple VWAP strategy you can tell us? I mean, the simplest VWAP strategy is, it's very simple, and I'll go over that now. I think it's a good lesson. Let me find a good example of it. What ran yesterday? Was it RMO? Yeah, RMO ran yesterday. So the simplest of VWAP patterns, there's two that I really use consistently if we're talking about the VWAP. And sometimes the simplest patterns are the best when using the VWAP. But the first one is the one I talk about all the time. You know, it's the same thing that happened here for RMO. I'm going to draw this out here. First thing is that we have this, say this is the opening bell. I'm looking for a drop at the opening bell, opening weakness, just like we see here. We see opening weakness there. Right? And then I'm looking for a reversal, a break over the VWAP, and a break over the previous high, and then a pullback to that level. So if the VWAP is right here, then I'm dip buying into that level. I'm dip buying it here, which if we look at this actual chart would be, like you can see the pattern here. So we drop at the open, we reverse, break over the VWAP, and then pull back to it. And that's where we're buying it. And then we just ride the bounce up like that. You know, that's what we got here, and you can see the dip buy area here, and you can see what happens. Same exact pattern. That's the first one. And this one works really well. This one's been happening a lot. Lately, especially with penny stocks. This one's been presenting itself a bunch. And you can see it here with RMO. The other one is actually really simple. The other one's even simpler than that one. The other ones we just call a VWAP bounce. And I've got some good lessons and classes on that on our YouTube channel that I'll post in a second. But the next one is just called the VWAP bounce. What the VWAP does is the VWAP identifies trends, right? So with penny stocks, you're trying to find stocks that identify trends. If they're above the VWAP, they're in an upward trend. You know what I mean? If they're below the VWAP and the VWAP is kind of moving down, then they're in a downward trend, right? So if we're maintaining above the VWAP, we're in an upward trend. And so the way you would profit from this is simple. You just buy the pullback to the VWAP if a stock is maintaining a specific trend. The VWAP will tell you a really nice dip buy level. Now, it's not always going to work, especially with penny stocks, which are a little bit more manic. Like penny stocks will run up and down and fail more, at least more often. They hold trends less. But if you're looking at some of these higher cap ones, they can maintain nice trends. And so again, it's just buying the pullback to test the VWAP if it's trending well, if it's confirmed that trend. Hey, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate the heads up. Yeah, so Uncle, my favorite platform for crypto trading. I'm gonna be signing up to Bittrex right now. I'm gonna be signing up to Bittrex. Let me see if I can have a link right there for it. But yeah, that's the simplest pattern. I got you, bro. But yeah, I'm using Bittrex. If you wait, I'll give you an affiliate link. If you wait a second, I'll get you an affiliate link, bro. But if not, you can sign up either way. Affiliate link's just a way to help support the channel. Okay, nice. Hey, what's up, Uncle? I don't really have... I use Kraken, and I'm going to be using Bittrex. Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah, and if you want to see the strategy on the VWAP bounce, I'll post this link here. So watch this video if you want to see the VWAP bounce strategy. This is the single most popular video about the VWAP bounce. And forgive me, my editing was terrible when I made this video like 2 years ago. So forgive me. Would you be able to explain what happened to SOS just now? Is that something that can be SOS? What do you mean? I mean, SOS is just running up. So again, what did we say? We say stocks respect the VWAP and it identifies trends. And so here we got kind of sideways downward trend. It's under the VWAP. At this point in time, it's pushing back over the VWAP and now it's pulling back down to test it. It's called a VWAP reclaim is what we call it. Works super well, and that's kind of what SOS is doing right now. We got BPTH trying to show up as well, PSTV. Hey, yeah, no worries. Hey, nice starfish. Hey. Yeah, I mean, nothing's bad with SOS. I mean, listen, SOS, like I said, I look at the chart, right? This is honestly a good move. It needs to test the VWAP. I'll put it this way. I would rather SOS pull back and hold the VWAP than not test it at all. I would rather it pull back and hold the VWAP than go like this, because this is going to make big manic depressive moves, like up and down big, right, a lot of the time. And so I would rather it actually test the VWAP now and hold it. And if it doesn't hold it, it's got some time and it's not super extended. I would rather SOS not open super extended relative to the VWAP at the opening bell. Like, I would rather it not be really extended there. I would rather it maintain and hold levels and put in confirmations at specific levels like the VWAP and the whole $1.06 than just run up really high and then crash like a lot of penny stocks do. So yeah, like, we're good with it. Hey, thank you, Luke. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, we're certainly looking at CBAT. This is my main watch. We're looking at CBAT, which is moving in unison, I believe, with HYLN. So HYLN and CBAT are sympathy moves to each other. And then we have EBON here that's running up that we're watching. We have SOS, running with it. Those are Bitcoin mining stocks. They're running with each other, I believe, as well. We got AGC trying to make some moves. Obviously, we got UTME from yesterday that put in some crazy moves and rips. We got TMDI and then CBAT, obviously. Like I said, we're watching that. I'm seeing some other ones show up, but that's it so far. We got AMC and GameStop that we're paying attention to as well. But yeah, that's it right now. We're going to see if this holds to the VWAP level. So we're actually testing that VWAP. Here's the VWAP, kind of going into our VWAP lessons. And again, guys, if you appreciate free content like this, hit the subscribe button. Really simple, really easy. I know I've been talking about subscribers a lot, but we're really trying to grow the channel. I'm trying to hit 100K within the next 6 months, and we should hit it if we keep on track. And so listen, help me get that plaque. Guys, if you appreciate free content, help me get that plaque. I want that plaque. I'm coming for that plaque here, guys. And if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. Hey, thank you, V. Hey, thank you. Be like V. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Be like him. Do it now. You know, everybody does it. Just try it one time. I want to give a shout out to the scammer in our chat right now trying to bring people to WhatsApp. Have a good day, sir. Stop scamming people, bro. Not here, not today. Not in my channel.
Why don't you get it by now? Tell me what you learned in grade school.
Alright, sorry, I usually don't listen to music. That one kind of went hard, though, but we can't listen to it. There we go. Sorry, but that one kind of went hard. I'm going to have to save that one and watch it. So, SOS is under the VWAP now. And we'll see if it holds. Like, I think it needs to hold. Here's $6 as well. A whole dollar psychological level at 6. We're going to see if that holds. Here's 6 right here. So, we're going to see if that holds. They do send you a plaque. They do actually legitimately send you a plaque. At least most people, they do. I want that plaque, guys. I want that plaque. Hey, thank you, Lee. I appreciate that, dude. Have you heard of CoffeeZilla? Yeah, I watch CoffeeZilla. Honestly, I don't know if I always joked around that maybe if CoffeeZilla sees me over here selling push-ups, maybe I'm gonna be on his channel. You know, honestly, I should be CoffeeZilla's favorite day trader right now because I don't sell a course. I try to expose gurus and scammers, and like we don't sell anything. It's all free. We just put it out there for free. I don't even claim to be an expert. And so, like, I'm like the opposite of the people that actually show up in CoffeeZilla's videos. I know he hates day trading, and, like, I get it. You know, I get it, but, like, hey. Hey, thank you, Marshall. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, SOS is below 6 now. It's still testing it. Here's BB. We're watching it. We're going to see what happens. It's at 940s. Yeah, BlackBerry, it's up some. It must have had some news here. The problem with BlackBerry is the float is so large here. The float's big. They announced that Volvo has selected them for QNX for its dynamic software platform as the catalyst for BlackBerry. So, Volvo deal with them. So we'll see what happens. I mean, the daily chart looks pretty rough for BlackBerry, but, you know, we'll see what happens with it. It got run up in the meme or hype, and it's kind of fading back down from that. So I think a lot of people are watching SOS to see if it holds at 6. Here's $6. No, I'm not using opening range breakout. No, that wasn't my voice. That was just CoffeeZilla making fun of, that was CoffeeZilla making fun of the opening bell. I know exactly what you're talking about. It is day traders on YouTube, but I don't think that was me. Alright, so it's back over 6, guys. It's back over 6. We're going to see what happens here. It's back over 6. Gasoline futures, Volvo, Swedish company, Latin for I am rolling. You think GameStop will have a bounce to 190 again this morning? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, bro. Looking at GameStop, trying to identify major levels here. I mean, I don't hate this move. I mean, it kind of up, hold. So we'll see. I think 165 is a big level that a lot of people are going to be watching for GameStop. So like 165 way down there at 165. There. So that's kind of what I'm watching for GameStop, but I don't know where it's going to go today, bro. Nobody does. AMC kind of same thing down, but I mean, they're not that bad. Yeah, I do need my own $10 million studio. Yeah, we'll see. Let me know how you feel about GameStop right now in the chat. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. Don't leave. If you leave, I'm going to cry. Don't do it. I'll be right back. I got to go grab my ID so I can sign up for something. So, hey, y'all stick around. I might buy an NFT today, too. Stick around. We'll see it. Don't leave. I'll be back in literally like 30 seconds. I'm literally going to like run. Guys, so stick around, guys. Don't leave me. All right, guys. I'll be back. Look at TMDI, guys. TMDI is kind of fighting back. Let me see if I can find this catalyst. Okay, so yeah, Titan Medical is trading higher after Oppenheimer initiated coverage on the stock with an outperform rating and a $4 price target. It's at 230s right now. They were granted a patent yesterday in after hours for their foot pedal robot for surgery. Their foot pedal surgery robot. Shout out to Baymax. But yeah, that's what's going on with TMDI. I think the float is probably large for this. So I'm pretty sure it has a large float. We're going to see. I can't believe he left us alone, guys. That's what I do here, guys. That's what I do. Let me see what the float is of this. Hold on one second. Float is 108 million. 2.8 million in debt, 25 million in cash. Good cash to debt ratio. We're gonna see what happens. But yeah, that's the news for TMDI. We'll see. My phone's camera broke. My camera on my Samsung Note, Galaxy Note, broke. Any recommendations on phones? Alright. Bear with me, guys. Alright. What do I think of RMO today? I don't know, bro. We'll see. Alright, here's TMDI moving up. I see OCG pop up with this, or OSG, I'm sorry, OSG. Again, TMI, or TMDI, AMRS moving. What happened to SOS here? So SOS is still battling the VWAP here. And again, it's not terrible. Like, we don't know what this one's going to do at the opening bell. I don't know if it's going to go up, down, or sideways. But I would rather it be not super extended before the opening bell, because what happens when stocks are really extended there is that you get a lot of bag holders and you get a lot more weaker open on average when they open up really extended up there. And so I don't hate the fact that SOS isn't quite as high as people want it to be right now. We're going to see what happens, though. I'm also looking at EBON here, which, again, is another, I'm pretty sure, a Bitcoin mining stock, or a crypto mining stock at least. And then we're looking at CBAT. We're looking at HYLN, which are trending with each other. AGC is gapping up some. I don't know if I actually looked at the catalyst for AGC here. It had an FT report that it's going to merge with another company called Singapore's Grab, or another company called Grab. They didn't discuss the actual terms. What's up, Daniel? Somebody mentioned Cruise earlier while I was gone. Was it a donation or something? If not, I'll still look at it, but hold on. Hey, Joel. Note 9. Yeah. Note 21. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Z Fold. Yeah, Cruise earlier, so like we can look at these. Here's CCL, Carnival, and they're gapping up some, so CCL is gapping up some. This song's kind of dope. I'm gonna add this to my list. But no, I see Carnival Cruise gapping up here. Let's look at the catalyst for this. Reports indicating that the CDC has announced that cruises could resume. That cruise liners could resume by midsummer with some restrictions. Now, that's causing some bullish sentiment in cruise, and that is a good thing for them that the CDC said they could resume by midsummer. I still think that the sentiment is going to be hurt for a lot of cruise ships because people aren't going to want to go on cruise ships right now, especially because I think it's just going to affect that market more so than like airlines or anything else. And you know me, I'm always going to be honest with you guys about how I feel, and that's how I genuinely feel about cruise and stuff like that. So like we'll see, but again, my worry is that the sentiment as a whole is going to change for cruise ships, and we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But they are up again today. We're going to watch those. Here's TMDI at 230s. And then SOS still sitting back over 6, so he did fight his way back over 6. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I have a note. I love my note. I don't use the pen, but I like the larger screen for a note. That's the difference. Like, I don't use the pen ever, but I like the larger screen. I would imagine that the pen might be better for like trading though. Yeah, and well, SOS is a mining stock, and so like they kind of follow Bitcoin, but it had some type of catalyst come out today. What I think happened was that I think EBON was attacked by, or maybe, yeah, it was EBON. They had a Hindenburg short report come out, very similar to SOS, and then when they refuted that with another report, maybe SOS is up because of that. Does anybody know why SOS is up? Let me see if we can figure it out. Let's see. Yeah, nobody knows why SOS is up, to be honest. No clue is what they're saying. So yeah, we'll see what happens. It has to face several class action lawsuits again, so I don't know why SOS is up. Weird, strange. I mean, yeah, it's risky, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure cruise ships want to go back to sea. I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying I think that the overall like business is going to be changed, is what I think. But again, I might be wrong. I could very easily be wrong there. So it's a Reddit Wall Street Bets forum. Okay, so it's a pump from Wall Street Bets basically for SOS. Makes sense. We're gonna see what happens, but it makes sense. Alright, guys. All right, so SOS is back under there, guys. It's back under there. It's at 594s here. We're going to see what happens. Hold on one second. SOS is at 593. Sorry, I'm trying to take this self-verification thing for Bittrex right now. There we go. All right, cool. Yeah, Auto Energy, Dapper in the room. This isn't a Wall Street Bets pump. SOS isn't even 1 billion market cap. The company is just undervalued and has been shorted heavily. Okay, Danny, that's a ridiculous statement, bro. Listen, you got to be new to the stock market, bro. Like, listen, stock, like, okay, this is obviously some type of catalyst-driven move. Not necessarily a catalyst, but there's a reason SOS just ran up. And those reasons are not, it just looks good, bro. No offense to you. Listen, it's all love. I just disagree with you. And so you can disagree with me. It's all love here. SOS isn't just up because it looks good, bro. The volume's not in this thing because it looks good, dude. There's no chance. Like, this thing, something's going on with SOS. And again, it's not just, it's undervalued. That's ridiculous. What, everybody just decided to buy it all at once off of a hunch? No. Not accurate. Here, not accurate. And so, yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not saying I don't like SOS, but there's zero chance that this is just everybody saying it looks good, so they're just buying it. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Now, again, I'm not saying it's going to go down, but there's something obviously going on with SOS here. Like, there's some type of catalyst move, whether that catalyst is a pump from Wall Street Bets, or whether there's something else going on with maybe the company pumping itself up. You know.
Hey.
Oh, hey, here. All right. Love you. Have a good day at school.
Okay.
Love you.
You see?
Huh?
You see what I did there?
Yeah, I see it. Looks cool. You're looking cool. Love you. Have a good day, sweetie. Hey, where's your brother? Alright. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not trying to talk smack. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to talk smack. Like, we're good. It's all good, Danny. I appreciate you being here, you know. What I'm saying, though, is that there's obviously some type of catalyst causing this move. Hey, buddy. Hey, have a good day at school, dude. I love you. You're not gonna say it back, bro? That hurts.
I said love you.
Okay, thank you. All right, love you, buddy. Have a good day at school. You're looking cool, too, man. You can get all the girls, bro. Love you, man. Have a good day. My son's like, get away from me, bro. Y'all are mad that I was kind of messing around with somebody, bro. Y'all gotta stop being so sensitive, man. We're just messing around in here. Hey, I just disagree. Like I said, I could say, hey, it's all love. I just disagree. Like, it's obviously a catalyst-driven move. It's ridiculous to think that, and it is ridiculous. Listen, it's ridiculous to think that this thing is just deciding to pump up randomly, guys. Like, I'm sorry if I was too, aggressive with what I was saying. All right, but like, to me, seems a little ridiculous. You know, that this stock would just all of a sudden run up and that it was just randomly getting pushed up. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad company, but it didn't just all of a sudden happen at once. You know? Yeah, they're mad now. I see it. They're mad now. I just disagree. And that's all right. We're allowed to disagree. Yeah, children are a blessing, bro. Sorry, Sandra. Children are certainly a blessing. I love my kids. But yeah, we're going to see what happens with TH as well. TH ran a lot yesterday and is gapping up some in pre-market today. And partly if I'm too energetic today, guys, it's probably because it's the first time I'm drinking coffee in like a week. So cheers, you know. Let me yell if I want to yell. I'm not mad, you know. I'm not trying to be insulting. I think I'm just louder today because I'm drinking coffee. Cheers to you all in here. Yeah, my kids are going home. You as well, Andrew. Good luck, bro. A lot of bots on Twitter pumping it. That might be true, but there's a reason it's up. Obviously, there's a reason it's up, bro. Don't you judge my bucket, Hayden. Don't you judge my bucket, bro. Listen, it's Baymax from Big Hero 6. Don't judge me, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna fade it. We'll see. Wait, do y'all really think I'm mad or angry? Like, come on now, man. Listen, we're just having fun here this morning, guys. Y'all stop being so sensitive. We're just having fun. I didn't say anything bad. I just said I thought it was ridiculous. That the thought of that getting pushed up in a random way. Me saying it's ridiculous is insulting, guys. Come on now. Y'all are reaching here. Like, y'all will be alright. I'm allowed to think specific ideas and stocks is ridiculous. Like, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. I'm louder. If I was just loud talking to him, it would be one thing. But I've been loud all morning. And so if y'all are mad at me for loud, I'm sorry. But, like, come on now. Y'all stop being so sensitive in here. Yeah, they might be trolling me, bro. They might be trolling me. We are insulted. Hey, y'all could be insulted. Hey, dude, hire me. Hey, maybe so, Hayden. We'll see what happens, bro. Y'all are crazy. Don't apologize. Let the sensitive people be sensitive. Yeah, maybe. You're probably right. Yeah, like, the dude called me a dummy, so I called him ridiculous. Like, what's wrong with that? Listen, he's still here. What's up, Danny? Listen, it's all love, bro. Listen, we can talk smack to each other together and then laugh about it, bro. It's all good, you know? Like, we don't have to get weird. Like, y'all will be alright. Here's ASTC making moves. I'm offended. Hey, be offended, Jonathan. Listen, that's what we do here, sir. That's what we do here, man. Hey, I appreciate the donation, bro. Thank you, man. You know that, look at ASTC, though. Getting some volume, though. Look at ASTC. On a serious note, on a more serious note, guys, here's ASTC. We got Astrotech. Shares are trading higher after the company's subsidiary Breathe Tech Corporation announced it signed an agreement with Cleveland Clinic Foundation to develop a rapid COVID breath test. And so it's a COVID play for ASTC. I'm wondering what the float is. I think the float is actually probably solid here for ASTC. So we're going to see. Yeah, it's all love, guys. It's all love. Yeah, I know Daniel. Hey, thank you, Tanvir. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, Andy. You know, Dapper's not a spam bot. He's just our spammer. I don't know what Dapper does to stay here, but, like, I'll let him stay. You know, he's like our spamming, you know, friend. Like, he's our spammer. Look, I don't know what he's done. He's doing something right, because I usually boot out spammers, but for some reason, I've just let him stay in here. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why I've let Dapper stay here, because he spams every day. But you're our spammer, Dapper, and you're welcome here. I don't know why. But ASTC, it's up to 284s here. Again, this is a subsidiary from Breathe Tech. They announced that they signed an agreement with Cleveland Clinic Foundation to develop a rapid COVID-19 breath test, which is interesting. We'll see if that happens. I'm looking at the actual float numbers behind this. Let's see. The float is 16.2 million. Market cap of 50 million, cash of 22 million. So we're going to see what happens. Debt of 3 million. So low debt, a lot of cash. Smaller float, under 20 million. I like these things. I like ASTC right now. I think that one looks good. We also have MKGI. MKGI starting to show up, but this one doesn't look like it's holding as much. We're trying, but it doesn't look like it's holding as much. We also have Sino here. SINO. I'm trying to think. I think this is NFT, right? If I remember correctly, SINO is NFT. Yeah, NFT platform Cyberworld version 1 is unveiled by Sino Global in Cybermiles. So they are unveiling their NFT platform Cyberworld for SINO. And this one looks good. I thought this was NFT. Here's SINO, 13.5 million in the float, 5.3% short float percentage, 90 million market cap, 4.47 million in cash, only about 500,000 in debt. So good cash to debt ratio as well. And I like the catalyst, this NFT. We'll see if the other NFT stocks start to run. I see SGLB show up here as well. This one is kind of in the 830 run. This kind of 830 run of all these different stocks. So catalysts are usually dropped at 830. So we're looking at those now. Here's SGLB. This is Sigma Labs. They were awarded an initial contract from another company for print write 3D and process quality assurance. They didn't discuss the financial terms, but they got a contract from another company, a deal with another company for SGLB. So we'll see if this one actually holds. I don't mind these now, but again, ASTC, SINO, and SGLB are now running up or trying to run up at this 830 catalyst drop. So we're gonna see what happens with those as well. We'll see what happens. Omzi, don't you do it. I see you trying to troll me, Omzi. It's okay. Yeah, the guy called me a dummy, so if I react calling him ridiculous, like, come on. Y'all are alright. Joe Proctor, the lawyer? Let me see. Who's Joe Proctor? Y'all are boosting my ego with, hey, you look like this. You look like that. Him? Alright, I'll take it, you know. I was thinking you were talking about Joe Proctor, the MMA fighter. You are the man, sir. Hey, thank you, Dapper. Hey, you're a made man over here, Dapper. I don't even know why, bro. I don't even know why. But I appreciate it, you know. Dapper knows how to boost my ego. I think he called me the GOAT in another channel one time. Like one time a long time ago. And now Dapper's just a made man. That's how you do it. Do you think Tom Brady should start an NFT? Yeah, I do. If I was Tom, I would. Tfue coming out with NFTs. Hey, what's up, Crispy? Hey, you're good, bro. How long does a stock have to hold gains to actually be a benefit for the company? To actually be a benefit for the company, I'd say a week. Maybe 2 weeks. And it's what I said about GameStop and AMC earlier, which is that I think these moves are good for the company with GameStop and AMC. Like, I think these are good for the company. Like, it needs to hold these gains, which it is. And so I think that's good for AMC and GameStop. It's holding most of their gains. I think the fact that GameStop is still over 150 is a good thing for them. And they hit you with an offering, so they made like $600 million plus from that offering. And so I think that's good. I think it's good for GameStop up here. And maybe GameStop's got a chance. We'll see how they react and continue. I do see EBON. It's at 570, so we're watching that for EBON. I also see... what was the other one? CBAT. I see CBAT trying to make moves, and then SOS is still underneath the VWAP, but we're watching it regardless. Dapper says everything 3 times. Hey, which one, Robert? Which stock you talking about, bro? John, when you go to thrift stores to scan for books on average, how many books did you find that you could sell for a profit after each trip? I mean, that's gonna vary depending on the trip and the store and a lot of other nuances to it. Mostly, like I would say, on average, you know, sometimes you'll get unlucky and you might get like 2 or 3 or 4. Even still, though, like if you think about it in terms of like profit, right? So say you go to a store and you get $40. You get 4 books worth $10 each. Right, you buy those 4 books for, you know, $5, let's say. You're still profiting $35 for a trip that might have taken you, like, what, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? So you're making $30 per 15 minutes. You know, that's the equivalent of, you know, over $100 an hour, you know. $120 an hour. And so, in the end, it's pretty solid, you know. It's still worthwhile a lot of the times. As you do it more, you're going to find the best stores to do it on, basically. Yeah. Yeah, newsflash, everybody on Earth now has NFTs. That's kind of how it goes, though, bro. Like, anytime we have an emerging market like that, all the companies try to jump on board. You saw it with Kodak. You saw it with, like, Kodak got involved with the vaccine space. You know what I mean? And so, like, it happens. With Bitcoin, everybody came out saying that they were starting a blockchain business. With vaccines, everybody said they came out where they were starting a vaccine. That's just kind of how it goes. Now everybody's saying they're making an NFT and they're coming out with an NFT business. And again, that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. Here's ASTC. It's still up there. We're watching it. SGLB does not look like it's holding. CBAT trying, ASTC trying, but SGLB is not holding here. We're still watching SOS. We're gonna see what happens with it. Funny how people going crazy about COVID have short-term memories, bird flu, foot and mouth, mad cow. Yeah, but Hayden, I'll say this though, bro. Like, COVID's obviously real, man. Like I've had family members put into a coma from COVID, and so like it's not being made up. Like I think a lot of people. I think what happens is that a lot of people in the U.S. think everything's a conspiracy. And I'm not talking about you, Hayden. Like, you're good. Like, this is just my own opinion. And if you disagree, it's all love. We still, I still love you all. Like, we're all good, right? But I think what happens is that people think everything in the U.S. is a conspiracy from a distrust of our government, right? But the whole world isn't faking COVID for the U.S. Like, this isn't just the U.S. This is the entire world being affected by this. And so it's not just some made-up virus, bro. Like, I have very conservative, like, very distrusting of the government family members that were put into a coma by it, right? And so it's 100% real. And, you got to look at it for what it is, I think. ASTC's bouncing at the VWAP here. And again, we talked about the VWAP earlier. It seems to be holding that. So we're going to watch what happens. And again, I'm not saying anything else about it. I know, like, it put some family members in a coma. You know what I mean? And so that kind of snapped me. I'm not saying I didn't believe it before, but, like, when it affects you, like, and it actually affects your family, like, you start to respect it. You know what I mean? And so all I can say is I respect it now. ASTC did bounce at the VWAP, and again, this is what happens, and this is what we want to see. Like, this is a strong move. Like, if we look at SOS, I'm not saying it's not strong, but it didn't hold the VWAP. When it broke over, it didn't really hold. Looking at ASTC, it is holding the VWAP, and it did here. So, like, we broke over the VWAP, we pulled back, and then we immediately bounced above that. And so I think that looks good. We're actually holding the VWAP, and I think that looks strong to me. Now, we'll see what happens. I'm not saying it's going to continue, but it doesn't look bad for me. And, yeah, this is catalyst-driven, vaccine catalyst, and we'll see what happens here, 285. Kelsey. If you're new, just, look at a lot of free content online. There's a lot of good free content that you can use and take advantage of. So that's what I would do. If I was starting over, is I would take advantage of all the free content I could, take it very slow, understand you're not going to get rich quick, and there's a lot of unrealistic marketing out there for traders. If you Google it, people are going to tell you they're going to be flashing fancy luxury cars and mansions and all that stuff. Understand it takes most people years to really be successful in trading, and most people lose money the entire time leading up to that. And so just have realistic expectations when you learn, trade small, don't try to get rich quick, and you probably don't need to pay for any super expensive course. Most trading content's out there for free already. I mean, like I said, I don't know much. I know COVID is certainly real, though, and it's certainly, a nasty virus. That's all I know. I'm not going to argue about any of it. Like, y'all are good, Let's talk about stocks. We got ASTC making moves. We're watching that. We got EBON trying to make moves. I'm looking at TKAT. I know Sino ripped up, and this is an NFT play, but it just didn't hold any of its gains here for Sino. So it just didn't hold any of its gains. It tried, and this is an NFT catalyst, so I think this is going to weigh down some of the NFT stocks as well, just because the NFT catalyst for this morning didn't actually hold. Again, we're watching EBON, we're watching CBAT. TMDI looks okay as well. It's a little bit slower and has a larger float, but we're still watching it and paying attention to it, and we'll see what happens with it. I'm not super opposed to trading this one either. It just depends on if it sets up okay. And again, main watch today is SOS. I think we're watching SOS. Again, I think some people fanboy stocks, and so when I say good and bad things about a company, they just get mad. I don't know which way SOS is going to go, and if it sets up well, I'll trade it on the long side. That's all I can really say about it. We'll see what happens for SOS. Yeah, ASTC is certainly one on the list. It's probably my favorite one right now that's moving. It's pushing up to test these highs for ASTC. And like I said, we'll see what happens here. Hey, and y'all hit that like button, guys. If you haven't already, let's bring those likes up to 200 real quick. Hit the like button. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. In the end, you might agree with me or disagree with me. That's okay, because all we really are here is a trading resource and community. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a guru. I don't sell a course. I don't charge for any of my content. It's all free. And if you appreciate movements like that with just resources and free resources for new traders, hit the subscribe button. I think that's what new traders really need, is free resources and communities. And so hit that subscribe button if you appreciate that. That's what we're growing here. And you can support that by hitting that sub button, hitting that like button as well. And I certainly appreciate it if you do. Hey, bro, I think I'm a great trader. You guys might not think I am, but I think I'm a good trader. Listen, I've been green every day for 2 weeks now. And so listen, if I wasn't a good trader, I wouldn't be able to do that. I know you're just toying with me, but hey, I'm proud of my trading, honestly. I've been scaling up in size, and for the first time, I'm actually successful doing so. So, hey, I'm proud of my trading. My trading's gone exceptionally well the last 2 weeks. I haven't had a losing day in a while, and I've been making, you know, larger wins relative to what I used to as well. So, like, I'm happy with my trading for sure. Now, we'll see if it continues. I'm a little bit worried. Like I said, guys, probably in the next 2 months, I'm going to be putting in 25K. And so this month I'll probably put in another 10K and bring my account up to 20K, and then I'll probably put in another 10K next month too, and that'll bring my account up to 30K. And you know, we'll see. Even without a margin 30K account, that should be plenty to get into some nice trades, and that's what we're ultimately going to be shooting for. I'm probably going to stay in Thinkorswim. I don't think I'm going to delve into the short market yet, as I do, because again, you know, when you learn a new direction in the market, it takes a learning, you know, there's a learning phase of that. Like, it's going to take time. And so, you know, with that said, we'll see what happens. But I'm not going to try to learn a brand new trading style with shorting with big money. I'm going to stick to what's been working well, which is long side scalps. And I'm going to keep doing that, basically. I don't really scalp the downside. And I really don't know how to scalp shorts in penny stocks yet, but it's something I'm gonna have to learn and do. If I show enough consistency and I'm green, then I might delve into that short market. But for now, again, we're going to just keep it long and keep doing what has continuously worked. Einstein's definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. And so we're gonna keep doing the same thing we've been doing that's been showing us these profits. And wish me luck, guys. Like I said, at the very least, it should be within a few months that we break at least 20K in this account, and we'll see how that goes. Hey, what's up? What's up, Daniel? Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. But yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Notice indexes are doing better, but penny stocks are not pushing up as easily. Yeah, for sure. They're certainly not. But again, I've been green in this current market. Like, what did I trade yesterday? I have to figure it out. Hey, that's rough, Trader T. Why do you not trade now or something? I mean, so right now it's pre-market. I'm just not really, I'm not really a pre-market trader. No, I haven't been making $20 a day. Yesterday I made 40 something. The day before that I made 60 something. And so I've been making roughly about $50 a day now, which is fine. Like, people have an unrealistic expectation towards day trading, and most of the time it's from gurus pushing unrealistic expectations. $50 a day is plenty for a $10,000 account. Like, relative to that account size, $50 a day is plenty, and like, that's what I've been making over the last, you know, little bit. Alright, so ASTC did break this high at 291. It ended up getting rejected back down, but it did initially break that high. Yeah, I only trade the market hours. Really, I wait for that first 5 minutes to pass before I trade too. And so it's like I usually only trade 5 minutes plus after the opening bell. If it's really early and like we get a quick reversal, maybe I'll the only trade I'll take before that first 5 minutes after the bell is like if the first two candles go like this. Like if the first two candles drop and then we get a rip up, I might scalp that rip up and scalp it. Like, when I say scalp, I certainly mean scalp. Like if it drops at the open, say this is the open, I might buy like right here. You know, but that's it. That's the only trade I'll take in the first 5 minutes, and it's rare. I don't always do it because it can be risky too. We got ASTC still pushing up. But yeah, we're going to see what happens here. I'm watching these levels. We're watching ASTC. Again, the other one was TMDI that we're paying attention to as well. EBON, CBAT. obviously SOS. I guess we can watch NMTR. And then obviously we're watching UTME for craziness here. And when I say craziness, this thing is absolutely crazy. Hey, thank you, Jasper. I appreciate that, brother. How many day trades can you make with a $10,000 account? I mean, I'll probably get into what, like 10 per day on average? Probably about 10 trades a day. Probably about 50 a week, you know, but it varies. Learn a lot from you, bro. Been trading since December. Been silently watching. Can say I am in a lot better place in terms of understanding because of your content. Hey, thank you, Rayan. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Hey, shout out to you, Todd. Hey, happy Wednesday to you as well, bro. Happy Wednesday to you as well, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. Yeah, we got to keep the coffee going. I like the energy that coffee gives me, too. People think I'm angry in here. People are getting their feelings hurt because they think I'm yelling at them, I guess, today. Like I said, it's my first time drinking coffee in like a week. And so, listen, I might be a little geeked out on coffee. Y'all don't get mad at me for it. But yeah, thank you, Todd. I appreciate that, bro. And I got this huge mug of coffee, too. Like, look at this mug, man. You know, about to have a heart attack drinking this coffee. But yeah. We're gonna see what happens. This is probably my top watch, ASTC, right now. Let's see what else we can find. As long as there's no sound to this, let's see. There we go. Alright, so we're still watching SOS to see if it can break over the $6 level. Do you swing this trade as well? Sometimes, it depends. Like, I'll swing trade if the story is really good in the market. Like, if we have a really good story, I'll take that swing trade. If not, you know, it depends. Like, I don't regularly, but if the story's good enough, I'll trade it. Like, if there's a big market catalyst and, you know, different parallels that I can trade off of, then I'll take the trade. But if not, you just wait. Hey, happy birthday, Larry. John, I'm seeing that you are teaching us good stuff. Hey, I appreciate it, Kenny. Yeah, that's usually what happens to me as well, Healthy, is like, pre-market ends up catching me. Yeah, right, for sure, Ben. But, again, the problem is that people have unrealistic expectations, and it hurts for them to hear what's actually realistic, because they have all their hopes and dreams built up into getting rich quick in stocks. You know. And so, it's a hard thing for people to accept, like, reasonable expectations for the market. But it's something that you need to have if you want to have longevity in the market, is you got to have reasonable expectations. And it's something that I advise you guys, like, to understand. Have reasonable expectations. Like, I'm never going to tell you to buy or sell a stock. You know, I'm just looking out for y'all's best interest. I don't have any other reason to tell you guys this. Like, just have reasonable expectations. Like, again, usually from people that are trying to sell you a course, you're going to see a lot of unrealistic expectations. They're going to act like you can just quadruple your account in a week, and it's not risky at all if you just buy their course. Most of the time, they're just trying to get you to buy that course. Like, they just want you to buy that course. Understand, it's very risky, and you'll probably lose your money trying to quadruple your account in a week. And so the only way you should try to do that is if you're okay with losing it, and understand, that there's risk and you accept that risk, basically, if you're going to try to do it like that, which is okay. You can try to do it like that. You might probably lose, but like sometimes you might win, and if you get into a few good trades, you could quadruple your account. It's just extremely risky and unlikely, But I guess it also depends on your skill level as well, guys. We do have SOSs up. We're going to start going over a few catalysts again today. Again, SOS, what I'm hearing is it's a Wall Street Bets pump. Yeah, circulation of the stock is a non-Wall Street Bets Reddit name. Okay, so it's a non-Wall Street Bets Reddit pump, basically, is what SOS is. So we'll see what happens there. We're also looking at BlackBerry. BlackBerry is up. They hit a deal with Volvo for BlackBerry, so it's up. We also have UTME, which is a recent IPO from yesterday that we're watching. We have ASTC, which is a COVID test play. It's a COVID test stock. It's building a breathalyzer test for COVID, is what I understand here for ASTC. We'll see what happens there. We got CBAT, which is moving up with Helion in sympathy from Energy. I think one of these is up and the other one is following it. We'll see which one at the opening bell. We got TMDX, that's up some. I don't know why TMDX is up, but we're going to see what happens with that one as well. We got ISIG, which low float, good volume early and after hours and pre-market, but not that good now, but we're still watching it regardless here. We got ITP that's up and kind of breaking highs, so we'll probably watch ITP here as well. This is IT Tech Packaging. The catalyst here is that they announced the receipt of a qualification for biomass CHP project to supply central heat in the industrial parks. Hey, what's up, Scott? Yeah, I'll get to that in just a second, Scott. But yeah, ITP is certainly on the list. We're watching that. ASTC, I think I mentioned that one. We got EBON, which I don't know why this one's up. SOS Sympathy is what I'm assuming it is. I know they put out a refuting report because Hindenburg Research, the same people that put out the short report on SOS, put out another report on CBAT, on EBON, and so I think it's in sympathy with SOS, and they also put out the refuting report is the reason this is up. And then obviously we're watching GameStop and AMC like we always do today. And so we'll see what happens with these. We're watching them, at the very least. We're watching these. We're going to see how they go. Now go back to Scott here. Hey, what's up, Scott? Explain option buying for these folks. This is how I make my money. Option buying may be a good way for some of these folks to make some real money. So options trading, number one, is that I have very limited experience options trading. I know how to do it, and I've traded options a lot before. Options are a way for you to are a way for you to trade with. There's different nuances to options, okay? Options trading is giving you the option. It's a contract giving you the option to buy a stock at a specific price set, right? So if we bought a $3 call option on a stock, and we bought the $3 week-long call option on a stock, that means that if that stock is over $3 within that week, then we get to keep the difference, right? And you can also day trade options, so you don't have to actually exercise that option, but you get to keep the difference. And so basically, if it's a $3 call option on a stock, right, and then that stock goes to $4, that option is going to be in the money. You're going to make some money because that option is basically betting you that that stock is not going to get over $3 in a week, right? Like, that's what options is. Again, you can also do put options. So if you can't short like me and you don't have a margin account and you can't short, you can buy put options, basically betting that the stock is going to be below that strike price within a certain time frame. Whether it's a week, you're betting that the stock is going to be below $3. If it's a $3 put option, you're betting the stock is going to be below $3 in a week. And the option seller is betting you that the stock is going to be above that level. And so the good thing about options is that you know your risk. When you're buying options, you know your risk. You're risking what you're paying for that option. And so if the stock does not go over that strike price, you lose that money. You know, so if the option costs $30 and it doesn't hit your levels or go over your levels and it's a call option, then you lose that $30. You know, the good thing about that is that you have a very obvious and defined risk level. You're risking what you spend on that option. Selling options, on the other hand, is incredibly risky because you have an infinite amount of money that you could potentially lose, and a lot of brokers won't even let like new accounts sell options. They have to prove themselves and they have to have a big account most of the time. But that's the basics of options. If you're interested in that, again, in my opinion, it's good because it gives you a really obvious risk. You're risking what you're paying for that option if you're buying it. And also, you know, it's a good way to short things. Like you can buy put options without having a margin account. You know, you're basically betting that stocks are going to go down. My favorite options trade I ever did was after COVID. After COVID caused airline and hotel stocks to drop by like 60, 70%, I bought a call option on MGM. And it was like a month-long call option. And I made, you know, like 200 to 300% on that option. And I think I paid like $100 or something like that. I made like $200 or $300 from it. And so that's the benefit of options, is that, you know, depending on how you're trading, they can be a little bit cheaper and they have more potential. You make bigger percentage gains on each options contract, but you're also risking basically, unless you plan on selling that option early, you're basically risking what you're spending on that option. But again, I'm not the biggest option expert, obviously, but like those are the pros and cons of options. I appreciate the donation, Scott. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. And I know I saw another donation here as well. Let me see what it was. Learned a lot from your vids. I'm always in chat. Hey, thank you, Hustle. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, happy you find value in my content, bro. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the love, brother. But yeah, I see AIKI popping up here. We're going to see if this one holds. Look at AIKI. I'm curious about what the float is for this one, though. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for AIKI here. This is Aikido Pharma. They were granted a sub-license to technology for targeted psilocybin treatment of neuroinflamed tissues in cancer patients. So they're basically testing magic mushrooms for cancer patients is what I'm seeing here with this company. Again, they were granted a sub-license to technology for targeted psilocybin treatment of neuroinflamed tissue in cancer patients. So interesting. Hey, Larry. Hey, what's up, brother? Hey. What's up, man? From Tampa? Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. What's up from Houston, Texas, bro? Houston, Texas, man. Thank you, brother. But yeah, we're watching AIKI. It's a mushroom catalyst. A mushroom catalyst here. ACY is also trying to push up. ACY just got a spike as well. They just filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy a while back, but ACY is moving up, guys. We're going to see what happens here. We're going to see what happens. And we got psilocybin TV. Yeah, you can day trade options. Yeah, you can day trade them. I just never have. I mean, like I said, I think options are the best way to trade options, or if you have a good idea on a different story in the market. Like, so like if you have a really good idea, like I said, my favorite options trade I ever got into was on MGM. Like they had tanked during COVID. They had dropped like 60, 70, 80%. And my logic was that I think that they were down so much that they were going to rebound some. And I was right. And I made like 200 to 300% on it. And so, you know, it's one of those things where if you can identify those stories, those dynamics in the market, then you can profit from options. But again, though, I'm not super experienced in them, but I have traded them. Hey, thank you, Vegan. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, SOS does have some lawsuits against them. That's certainly true. But, hey, they're up. And I think it's Wall Street Bets pump is really what it is. Or not Wall Street Bets. It's a Reddit forum pump is what this is, most likely. Sir, I know this is your channel and this is your stream, but can you please lower your voice so I can plan how I'm going to lose money today? Thank you, hey. Thank you, Hefe. I appreciate that, bro. You're obviously being sarcastic, and I appreciate it, though, bro. I appreciate it. I don't know if I can. I'm trying. I'm trying not to yell, but, like, this coffee's got me too hyped up, bro. I'm trying over here. I'm trying. You know, we're gonna see what happens, though. I appreciate the support regardless, even if you're being serious. You know. Angry John, right? Where's my man Angry Bob at? I'm gonna change my name to Angry John. There's different stages of me. You got Angry Coffee John. You got Ranting Guru John. You got Kind John, you know? Hey, TMDI is pushing up, guys. Again, let's look at 250. 250 is a big level here. We're gonna see what we get with 250. All right, so we're going to see what happens here with TMDI. I'm not hating it right now. What happened to ASTC? Here's ASTC. It's at 275. Let's see if it holds this level. I also like 285 up here, but like look at the confirmations at 275. It also is the VWAP right around that spot too. So like, let's see what happens there. Hey, thank you, Hefe. All jokes except for the losing money part. Hey, good luck, bro. You got this, dude. You got this, bro. You don't have to donate money to me, though, bro. You good, bro. I was just messing with you. I know you're joking, man. You're good, brother. I appreciate the support. Hey, what's up, Ross? Hey, I'm doing good, bro. Dude hates the VWAP. Hey. Hey, what's up, Ryan? I can't see your message, bro, because you deleted it, but what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. All crypto is on sale. Hey, we're watching it. ASTC breaking under the VWAP here. I also see APDN. Still watching TMDI here. The float's pretty large for TMDI, if I remember correctly. Let me see what the float is. I'm seeing 108 million in the float for TMDI, but hey, we're still watching it. Hey, $6. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the $6, bro. Thank you, Daniel. I don't understand what you're saying, but I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, dude. Look at ASTC and the umbrella effect. Yeah. I forgot about Dre. I can hear it, OG. I can hear it. Forgot about Dre kind of music. Hey, thank you, brother. Man, y'all are hard to keep up with all these donations, guys. I appreciate the love. I genuinely do. Yeah, for sure. It does. It certainly does. OG. Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Dapper. Hey, I appreciate it. The man. The myth. Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate it, dude. All right, we got TMDI we're looking at here. We got SOS. Hey, yes, sir. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love, OG, Dapper, Daniel, everybody else that donated. I appreciate the love, guys. Genuinely do. We're still watching SOS. Look at EBON rip up here. Look at EBON. So this one's popping up here again. Let's see if SOS follows suit. Let's see if they're moving with each other. I still can't tell. Too much. All right, EBON back up here. Back up. Looks good. Up to 576 now for EBON, guys. EBON, and again, EBON, this one's weird. It had, it refuted Hindenburg's claims, called the report erroneous, misleading, and a few other things. Let's see. It said the claims were erroneous and misleading. It's up big today. And again, it had the same thing with Hindenburg Research putting out a short report on them, kind of like SOS. And they're refuting it just like SOS did. So we'll see what happens. But there's obviously a conflict of interest with Hindenburg and like what they're doing. AIKI dropping down some, so we're looking at that here. I'm also watching, obviously, SOS. TMVI looks kind of good. We're going to see what happens with that. And again, EBON popping up with that. ASTC not holding, but still okay. Still up there and still making pretty big moves on the day. Dude, what the heck? All right, guys, we got 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Again, let me know your favorite stock right now, guys. Let me know your favorite stock. All right, we got ASTC back up to 272. We're going to see if it actually holds here. I'm still looking at INVO. It's gapping up, but I don't really like that one. EBON is back up to 520s, or 570s, I mean. So we're watching that. We're going to see what happens with that as well. SOS, any stock that makes me money, hey, we're trying. what's up, Angry Bob? There you are, PCT. All right, so EBON is back up here. I also see AIM. Look at AIM rip here. Let's see if this thing has a catalyst right now. That's what we're watching to see why some of these are moving. I see AIM, which is Immunotech. Their safety data in the first cohort of phase 1 clinical study investigating intranasal administration of Ampligen as a potential prophylaxis or treatment for COVID-19 and other respiratory viral diseases. So they're looking at a nasal spray for COVID treatment. I don't know, something about that for AIM. We're going to see what happens there. We're watching for it. Here's TMDI, SOS, EBON, CBAT, AIKI, and we got a few other ones here that are moving as well. Nah, bro, what are you doing? I thought this was supposed to be just beats. Alright, there we go. Nah, this is all copyright-free music, Ryan. This is on a website called Epidemic Sounds. It's all license-free, and YouTube actually knows that. YouTube knows all the songs I'm using are license-free. And so yeah, point is, YouTube knows this is all copyright-free music. Even if somebody tried to, YouTube would just reject it and probably delete their account or whatever it is for false claiming it. But yeah, YouTube knows. OXBR. I know I saw like OCGN up earlier today and it ended up failing back down. So yeah, again, this is my main watches so far right now, guys. We're watching TMDI, certainly, SOS, ASTC. ASTC is back up to 280s, guys, and this is probably one of my favorites just based off of the float size alone here. The float of this one is 16 million, so a pretty small float, good volatility, good volume, and good movement. So I really like ASTC. I don't know, when I say that, this is not recommendations to buy. I don't know if this thing is going to go up, down, or sideways. What I am focusing on, though, is just momentum. And so maybe it'll go up, maybe it'll go down short term, and maybe I'll be able to trade it. But we're watching ASTC certainly here. We're also looking at UTME. It's at 4680s for UTME. We're watching that. I see CBAT. We're paying attention to that as well. It's at 580s. Obviously, EBON is another one we're watching. ITP, IT Tech is up, breaking highs. It's less than $1, and I don't usually watch stocks like this, but hey, we're watching this one too. NMTR, AGC. So we got a bunch of stuff that we're paying attention to. We're going to see what happens. Let me know what your favorite stocks are right now in the chat, guys. Let me know. SOS. Which one? ASTC. That's all right if he's trading it. I mean, I'm not against. I mean, I can't avoid everything he trades. You know, you just got to be aware of like the potential pitfalls. Like a lot of the time, if like a big guru's unloading positions, it'll be right at the opening bell. So you just got to be careful, like right at the opening bell. Aside from that, like you'll probably be okay. You know, it just depends. I see AMBO here as well. TMDI still sitting at 235. So I want to see if this one holds the VWAP here. I mean, I see AMBO, not that much volume. I'm still looking at AIM, not that much volume either, but we're still watching it. And then we have TMDI and then SOS. understand. I hope you guys don't get too weird, like, if I say a big guru unloading positions. Like, that's just what happens. Like, you gotta be, you know, I'm not talking bad or good about anybody, and so I hope you guys don't, like, get super sensitive about, like, whether I say a big guru is gonna unload positions or not, because that's just something that happens consistently with penny stocks. And I'm not saying good or bad things. At a certain point, there's nothing they can do about it, because if they're trading big, they're trading big. And you know, my point is that you got to just be aware of that type of stuff and aware of what that looks like in trading, and it's an important part of it. Here's Ford, AGC still trying TMDI, EBON, ITP still making moves up. Yeah, I'm using Benzinga for my scanners. Yeah, I mean, ASTC, man, I'm kind of liking this. Traffic noise. Let's see what else we got. Nicholas, I'm not really a OTC pink sheets trader, brother, so I don't know what it's gonna do. Yeah, I don't know. This is just not my style, brother. You know, it's just not what I usually trade. Alright, so my two favorite ones right now, I don't know, and when I say favorite, I'm not meaning they're gonna continue to go up. What I mean by favorite is that they're the two stocks that I'm watching at the opening bell to see if we get some momentum from them. EBON and ASTC are probably my favorite. ASTC is currently ripping highs. It's up to 290s, 292s. Is it wrong and risky to trade before market? I mean, there's no right or wrong with it. I mean, certain traders are going to do it well. Some other traders like me are not. And so I'm just going to wait until after the bell. And really, I try to wait until after the first 5 to 10 minutes, really. After that first 5 to 10 minutes is when I'm going to have the most momentum in my favor. If it's the first 5 minutes, it can get really risky, big swings. Like I said, a lot of gurus just unload big positions there because there's the most liquidity. Like if you take a 60, 70, 80,000, 100,000 share position, you're going to try to sell at the most liquid and voluminous time, right? Which is a lot of the time going to be at that first 5 to 10 minutes. And so that's when you have the biggest chance to just get slammed down from a big sell coming in. Like yesterday with SJ. You know, yesterday, SJ at the opening bell, this thing moved all the way up and then just slammed down. Somebody unloaded a big position on this one. And so it pushed up and it was right around the highs. And then within half a second, it went from the highs all the way down to the lows and just slammed down. And so, like, that's the risk of the first 5 or 10 minutes. And waiting for that to play out has been good for my trading, at least. I can't say whether it's going to be good or bad for you, but it's been good for mine. Now, we're still watching ASTC here. ASTC's at 290 now. We're going to see what happens. It's trying. It's not Thinkorswim. This is Benzinga, guys. Benzinga. Oh, also, guys, we did create our crypto channel. We don't have any videos yet or any content yet, but y'all go sub to our crypto channel. Here it is. Like, here's our crypto channel. Y'all go sub to it. You know, we're gonna be starting to do some crypto content. Probably this week sometime, especially this weekend. We're gonna be putting out some stuff, and so y'all go sub to it. I want to hit 1,000 subscribers within the first month if we can. Hopefully in the first few weeks if you guys continue to sub. So everybody go sub to Crypto John right now. It's not Crypto John, it's Beginner Crypto. It should be Crypto John. What do y'all think about Crypto John? I don't mind it. But y'all go sub. Y'all go sub to the channel, guys. Alright, here's ASTC. It's at 285s. Hey, thank you guys. Yeah, I own a bunch of crypto right now. Right now I'm holding... let me see what we got. I'm holding Algo, OXT, Cardano, I think is what I'm holding right now. Alright, guys. We got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm holding Saya, Algo, Cardano, and Orchid. Here's UTME still pushing up, looking good. TMDI's falling back down some. Here's ASTC. It's probably slowly becoming one of our favorites. It's low float. It looks good. Hey, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, y'all check out Cruise. I mean, like I said, Cruise, I think they're down so much that, like, that they might have some rebounds here. You know, they had this big drop. They already kind of are rebounded, though. I don't know. We'll see, Daniel. I don't know if I like it, but I'm skeptical of Cruise as a whole, brother. You know what I mean? I don't mean to go against what you're saying, but, like, I don't know. We'll see. I don't hate it. Like, in the end, guys, it's all subjective, but I think as the economy starts to roll back to normal, I think Cruise will probably as well, and I think airlines certainly will. So, like, I can kind of see that, actually, Daniel. So good luck, bro. I hope you make money. But yeah, I don't hate that idea. Now that I think about it a little bit more, I just think the economy rolling back to normal is going to positively influence it. So, like, we'll see. No, I'm holding Orchid. Orchid. OXT is the symbol. Alright, guys, we got less than a minute. Let's do this. Hey, hit that subscribe button here. Go sub to our new crypto channel, guys. We got a minute left. Let's do this, guys. Like I said, we're just a resource and community friends. And so hit that subscribe button if you appreciate our free content. It's really easy. We don't charge for any of our content. It's all free. You know, we might yell in here early in the morning, but it's all free, guys. We don't claim to be an expert either. So hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. We got 247 likes. Let's run that up to 300 if we can, guys. Let's do this. Here's the opening bell. We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. And this is completely real time except for like 3 or 4 seconds, guys. So the stream is almost completely real time, where a lot of the other ones have delays, so you can see what we're looking at when we're looking at them. All right, guys, here we go. Here's the bell. 15 seconds. Good luck, team. Good luck. Let's do this. All right, guys, there's the bell. Here's, like I said, we're watching ASTC here. Hey, thank you, Clarence. Hey. Here's ASTC. It's up to 280s, guys. 280s. ASTC. SOS dropping. EBON dropping. CBAT dropping. TMDI ripping. ASTC pushing a little bit. Up some. UTME is up to 59.40s, and now it's halted again, man. This is crazy. INM showing up here. Let me get these scanners in check. ASTC, guys. Yeah, we're looking at ASTC here. Huge dump. Whew, guys, what do we say? What do we say? Look, I hate to be right about this, and like some people give me hate for saying this, but like, what do we say? What do we say here? Like, y'all think I'm making stuff up? Y'all think I'm just hating on gurus just to hate on them? Like, this is what happens. Guys, this is what happens. They can say they're not trading it. They can claim not to be trading it. They can say whatever they want. This is what happens. You know, and it's something where you got to avoid that first. You got to avoid the first 5 minutes, in my opinion. There's too much risk. There's too many gurus unloading positions, and that's exactly what this was. Now we'll see what happens. I don't know who it was. I'm not pinning names on it, but like, this is what happens. Y'all got to be careful. ASTC ripped down, and Rain was right, honestly. I don't know if it was him, but like somebody unloaded big shares there. Here's SOS trying to push back up. We're gonna see if it breaks over the VWAP is really what we needed to do. Yeah, Simon said, "Fam, you saved me." Hey, listen, I try to tell people, bro. No, like some people get mad. Usually it's because they're super loyal to whoever like they feel like might be doing it. But like people get mad, but like I know what I'm talking about in stocks. Like I've seen this. I've traded the market every day for 4 years. Like penny stocks every day for like a while now. Like I know how it looks when different things happen, and like that's what's going on here. Yeah. Hey, I see a lot of thank yous from people that got saved from me warning people that. Y'all are welcome, you know. And it's something that you can identify now and you can learn from that too. Like now you know. Like now you know this happens. It does happen. And if you get stuck in this, it's and usually what it took for me to learn this is I got stuck in these moves. You know, I got stuck in these moves. Like what it took for me to learn this is I got stuck. And a lot of the time it's going to happen right around the highs. Like that's how it goes. And understanding that will save you some money, guys. So glad I could help some people out at least. Aside from that, I don't see too much else actually moving here. We got XL pushing up, 930. So XL is running up. We got IO ripping up here after no pre-market volume. Big volume coming in for IO right now. TARA is pushing up. TARA is pushing up. TMDI is coming back down now. EBON dropping back down now. SOS running back up. I just want to see it hold the VWAP, to be honest here. Like we're going to see the VWAP's above us is the problem. I would buy this pullback, but the VWAP's above us. ISIG coming back. So I'm looking at ISIG. It's at 780s right now, guys. So ISIG is at 780s. We're watching that. Hey, thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, what's up, Try? Yeah, I never said anybody's name, bro. You know me, I don't say names, bro. I don't know who's doing this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to pin it on some random person. All I'm saying is that you got to be aware of that. You know what I mean? Like, people get insecure about it and they get weird, but it's like, you just got to be aware, guys. It'll save you money. You know what I mean? Like, it's something you should want to learn because it'll save you money, you know? And, like, it doesn't even matter what they say. Like, a lot of people are front-loading onto positions and they're just not saying anything. You know what I mean? XL, guys. XL's looking okay. We're watching XL. I haven't traded yet today. I haven't found anything that looks good yet. TH. Guys, look at TH. TH is running big here. Not the best volume for me, but like TH is trying. Here's ISIG looking good too. I just haven't got any trades to get into yet, to be honest. ISIG looks to be halted. No, not yet. XL. Here's NMTR. Alright, we're scalping a little bit of ISIG. We're only holding 20 shares. We're keeping it pretty small right now. I didn't see anything else I really liked, and so we're kind of keeping a leash on it. Alright, we made a little bit. And nothing much. It's just a little bitty trade, and we'll see what happens. I bought this little pullback right here to 790s, but we're keeping it very small just because of the risk involved here. I don't see anything that I really like yet. This 350 pullback for TH didn't look horrible, but like we're still waiting here, guys, so we'll see what happens. NMTR is kind of moving up some as well. Like here's NMTR, but there's not quite enough volume there either. So like we're just waiting, guys. We'll see what we get. Ooh, look at ISIG, guys. Look at ISIG. ISIG looks really, really good here. Really solid. I really like that move. Sorry. Look at ISIG. Halted on the way up. Huge rip, huge move. This ISIG move should come back at 843 or 943. Sorry. All right, we're selling a little bit. We're scalping NMTR here. All right, we're out of that. We're holding 50 shares left of this. Small range, so we had to scale up a little bit, but. All right, so we're out. We got a little bit. We made $8 from it. So far we're up about 11 bucks pretty early. I mean, it's only 10 minutes, so not bad. Got the little pullback here that we bought into and ripped up. Got in and out fast. Look at TH, guys. Apparently TH just ripped up big. Completely missed it. Still waiting for ISIG. I'm watching SOS. But it's down today. I'm watching GameStop as well, but it's choppy. AMC kind of the same thing. AMC looks a little bit better than the other ones. But TH, guys. TH is making some squeezes, some rips here that we're paying attention to. ISIG should be resuming. Wait, it resumed already, man. Alright, we're scalping a little bit from TH. Holding 50 shares left. Scalping out. We're holding 25 shares left. Alright, so we just scalped out of that too. Made a little bit on that one. Not a bad day. I mean, we're green on everything. Little gains, but hey, sometimes that's what you need. Made some money on NMTR. Made some money on TH. Made a little bit of money on, what was the other one? Let's see what else we got. Yeah, we're up almost $20 today. Made it on ISIG. So here's ISIG, NMTR, and TH. Not bad. Hey, we're up about 20 bucks. We'll take it. TH is still ripping though, guys. Look at that. It's 411s. Should have held a little bit maybe, but I just scalped on this little 1 minute pullback trade. UTME? What's UTME doing? Whew, man. I mean, I'm scared to trade this one, traderT. I'm scared to trade it. This thing's making huge squeezes right now, man. I don't even know what to do with this. There's no chart history that I like. I would trade it, but like, there's no chart history that I like. There's just it's too volatile for me. I don't know. I have to buy like one share. Yeah, HYLN is up big. Yeah, I see those. ASTC never did much, but man, look at UTME, guys. I don't know what we're gonna do with this thing. We're watching it. Hey, nice, Jeremy. Yeah, XL making big moves too. Look at XL here. And you look at UTME, guys. Everybody's talking about this one. There's just no chart history for me. The only thing I could have seen is breaking over this pre-market high, but man, this thing's ripping up huge. Crazy moves, guys. Good luck. Hope you guys are killing it with it. XL looks good too. Look at XL. I'll add a little bit more here. All right, we're in a NMTR with 100 shares now. It's a small range stock. We're trying to play off of it too. Let's see if we get there. We're also scalping a little bit of TH here. 50 shares. So we'll come back to NMTR. 25 shares now. See if we get the bounce up there. Alright, so we just scalped a little bit more of that. We're still in NMTR here. Smaller range though is the problem with this. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm gonna get out there, keep it basically break even. We're just gonna wait for that. Still looking at HYLN as well. I mean, HLYN doesn't look bad. XL is bouncing really nicely at the VWAP. So if you use what I talked about earlier with the VWAP, XL is trending at really nicely at the VWAP. So we're gonna see what happens. Look at XL. I see CIX show up on the scans here. CIX. TH is now dumping down here. We'll see if it holds the VWAP though. It's right around this level. It's such a strong move for TH, and this was one that ripped up yesterday. I'm a little mad at it. I ended up selling NMTR. We're up 20 something dollars right now. But XL is still ripping up really nicely. Look at XL. It's at 920s. GameStop, man, just slow. GameStop just slow. Just the choppiest movement on GameStop I've seen in a while. Same thing with AMC. I had some high hopes for these today. I thought they might rebound, but AMC and GameStop are both just slow. UTME. XL, guys, looks probably like the best VWAP bounce right now. Look at this VWAP bounce in XL. Beautiful VWAP bounce, holding the VWAP really nicely so far. We'll see if it breaks this high up here, but we're still paying attention to that and watching it. I see APDN and IZEA showing up on the scanners. Look at APDN, guys, making big rips. It's up to 960s right now. I see IZEA making moves too. It's up to 480s. So we're watching all of these. All right, there's XL, guys. XL breaking over these highs is at 990s right now, guys, for XL. Huge rips. Big squeeze here. Man, really exciting open this morning. There's a lot of stuff moving. Only one losing trade, and that was a green symbol. I've already was up one. So far, guys, after the first 17, 15, 20 minutes, we've traded ISIG. Look at XL, still breaking highs. It's at 10. It rejected at 10. We'll see what happens now. But again, so far, we've traded ISIG, NMTR, TH, I'm sorry, TH, and that's it. But we're over $20 profit so far. Small little wins, but we're gonna, continue to try to build on that. We'll see how that goes. Whatever happened to SOS? What did they do? SOS just dumped EBON. Just dumped. CBAT, jumped. ASTC, dumped. So yeah, TMDI, dumped. Man, everything on my list this morning dumped. IO kind of looks good still. IO's making some nice moves. Range is a little small, but volume is okay. XL ripped up. All right, so XL guys making big squeezes up here. These are big moves. What's the float of XL? Let's check it. 88 million in the float. A decent short float percentage of like 9% here. So, you know, we got some stuff in there. All right, again, IZEA still ripping up here. Here's IZEA. Up to 490s right now. Big moves. Not enough volume for me, though. The volume's too low. 8PDN. Still pushing up here. Volume's okay for this one. But XL is probably the best looking stock right now in the market. It's probably the best. B-Cram, don't spam your content on other people's channel without asking, bro. It's gonna be frowned upon hugely in trading, bro. I'm gonna put you in timeout to give you a warning, bro. Don't spam your content, man. Don't ask people to go see your content without asking the actual owner of the channel. It's disrespectful. It's gonna be frowned upon. It's gonna burn a lot of bridges for you, bro. Just giving you some advice. I like this playlist though. We gotta go back to this playlist. UTME hovering the view up, yeah, for sure. We're watching that, for sure. Watching XL here. I want to see if it holds $10 right here. This is what I'm really waiting on. We'll see if it holds that. NMTR dropping big. XL did hold 10. Look at that $10 level. Held perfectly there. Yeah, the music's from Pandemic Sounds. What music I use? I use, yeah, Pandemic Sound, or Epidemic Sounds, my bad. Not Pandemic Sounds, Epidemic Sounds is who I use, my bad. Yeah. Hey, the RSI indicator. Yeah, I use LG 34-inch ultra wide in the middle, 34-inch ultra wide in the middle, 27-inch is what I use. Alright, so it's still holding 10. Volume's great for XL. We're scalping IO a little bit here. 100 shares left. Looks good. 50 shares left. See if we can break these highs. We might take a little bit more off here. Alright, yeah, we're holding 25 shares left. Let's see if we can break this high. Alright, so we just scalped that too. Little gain, but hey, we're making money with it, and you know, we're still grinding up our profit. Up about 30 on the day, pretty small. We got out in time though. Once we hit these highs, again, like I always tell you guys, I'm taking profit around these high of the day levels. So that's usually why you see people getting rejected at the, or why you see stocks get rejected at the high of the days, is because people are taking profit there. Should have scaled up in hindsight for IO, but like it's alright. Again, so far, what was it? RH? No, what was it? So far we made our money on ISIG a little bit. We made some money on IO. Should have held maybe a little bit longer, but that's okay. Made our money on man, look at IO. It hurts. It hurts. A percentage of the time this is gonna happen to me, but like it's okay. We made our money on TH. We made our money on TH. We made our money on IO, ISIG, and then NMTR. So we're up about 30 on the day. That's all right. IO still ripping up here. IO still making a big push. XL still ripping too. Scalping a little bit more from IO here, guys. Alright, out of most on IO, here's IO right now. We're up about 20 bucks. We're holding 25 shares. We're going to get out the rest there. So, scalped a little bit more on IO on this big push. What we did is we bought into this little mini pullback right here. And we're able to scalp that too. So, we're up about 45 bucks on the day now. And we're slowly grinding. We got a bunch of equity left. And we've only had one losing trade since the opening bell. And that one losing trade was losing like 50 cents on NMTR. And we're still green on the symbol of NMTR as well. But we bought a little bit... We lost a little bit, like 50 cents. I can't remember. It was like $1 maybe on that one. So far, so good. Again, NMTR, we made some money. IO, we made most of our money now on that little micro pullback after that squeeze. We made some money on TH. And ISIG, we made a little $3 win. Insignificant. But IO's the biggest one. Caught the little micro pullback. Scaled into it too. Sized into it since we were green on the day. And that's been working really well. If you guys can't realize what I'm doing is I'm building up small profits on the day. And then when I find one that I like that has momentum, I'll scalp into it really quickly with bigger size. That way, even if I lose on that trade, I'm still going to be break even on the day from building up small profits prior to that. Kind of trading with house money, so to speak, is the expression that a lot of traders use. And yeah, so far so good. We'll see what happens. TH is ripping down, so I'm glad we got out of that when we did. But IO still ripping up. Yeah, Ryan. I mean, listen, bro. Yeah, it's probably best that you don't promote another chat room here, brother. You know what I mean? Because like that's a direct competitor to me, bro. So just giving you a heads up. You're welcome here. I appreciate you being here, but it's probably good that you don't, promote a direct competitor of me. You know what I mean? Hope you understand. Because, like, I know you didn't say anything, but you mentioned and then when you mention things, people are going to ask about it, and then in turn, you're going to kind of get, people from that. So, yeah, I hope you understand. Try to be reasonable with you. IO still ripping up, though. Maybe I should have held a little bit there. There's 302s that we're looking at. Push-up money. I mean, I'm not really engaging. He's not a hater, bro. I'm just giving. I'm like I said, like I'm just telling him. Like most people in my situation probably feel the same way. ODT guys is ripping up big. It's at 395s. Honestly, I'm proud of my trading though. Like I've gotten noticeably better. I can just feel it. My trading's improved a lot. And again, we're up like $40-something today. I'm certainly happy with that. And we're early. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. But IO's ripping. Yeah, no, you're good, Ryan. Like I said, bro, I'm not mad at you, nothing. I'm just saying, like, let's not promote it, is what I'm kind of warning you about promoting it. You're good. I also see SJ is kind of moving some, but like I don't know how I feel about this one. Right now, IO is probably the most momentum stock right now. It's at $3. Big rips, big squeezes for this one. We're gonna see what happens though. Hey, thank you, Han. I appreciate it. Disturbed, getting some Disturbed up in here. Some what is it? Ooh, ah, you know, something like that, right? It's something like that, huh? We got UTME, guys. Trader T, how have you traded UTME? How you been doing on that one? Hey, later, Robert. PETZ, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. IO is the biggest rip right now, though. It's the nicest mover. And I'm up nice on the day. We're going to see what else we can find. Like, I'm up pretty solid on the day. And yeah, we're just going to try to wait. I do see ODT as well. I do see ODT, so we'll see what happens there. I see XL as well, which was the other really big mover of the day that had, like, XL and IO have had the most volume today. And I'm wondering if they're related. They're both double-digit tickers, but I'm wondering if they're related. But they've had great volume. IO has had millions and millions of shares traded. Same thing with XL, and so they're looking similar. I'm wondering if they're related with Sympathy in some way or another. Hey, thank you, Alrin. I appreciate that, bro. That's rough. Hey, nice rain. Hey, remember, just take it slow. You're good. Just take it slow. IO pull it back here. I want to see if it holds now. That's really what I'm curious to see if it actually holds. Hey, later, Robert. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, pump those likes up. You just gotta see the sector, Jude. You just gotta see the sector, brother. Let me see. I can look it up real quick to see if they're related. I'm just looking at their movement and it looks similar, so I don't know if they're actually related or not. So this is XL Fleet, Apex Clean Energy Pickup Fleet. It's a fleet electrician company, is XL. Okay, so no, these are just both catalyst driven. IO dropped prelim first quarter results. Sales of 14 million versus the 26 million estimate. Weird. Worse than expected sales, but it's still ripping up for IO. XL had a deal, I believe, with another company. XL had an energy pickup truck fleet catalyst. So we'll see. But yeah, IO had worse than expected earnings. It still posted a 14 million sales, but it's still lower than expected by like 40%, 45% lower than expected. So that's weird that it ran up as much as it did on that catalyst. Maybe they're seeing something that I don't see. I see ODT, which is another therapeutic stock. But yeah, look at ODT. RCON, IO. Let's see if it bounces here. Yeah, gang, 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 huh? They exaggerating expected earnings always. Alright. Alright, so we'll see with IO. We'll see if it bounces at the VWAP here, and especially at 275 or so. That's what I'm watching right now. I see XL kind of doing the same. Look at XL kind of bouncing at the VWAP here too. So here's XL. And like so far, these are my trades today, guys. Just to show you guys my trade list. Here's my trades. So I know it's not a huge gain, but I am scaling up in size like I told you guys. And I'm honestly confident in my trading skills at this point with penny stocks. It took me a few months to really get the hang of penny stocks, but I'm pretty confident in them now. Look at this. I'm not low. Just like yesterday, I didn't lose on any symbol. Like everything's green. Every symbol I've traded today, I'm green in, which really gives me confidence in my trading. So we'll see if it continues, guys. XL bounced a little bit at that $10 level. I'm also looking at IO. IO's getting slammed below the VWAP though, so y'all be careful. We're still watching SOS here, but it looks really weak on the day. I was getting ready to trade it, hopefully. But again, it just looks really weak on the day at this point in time. So we'll see what happens. Here's ELSE. IO trying. RCON trying. I'm using TD Air trade. Hey, thank you, Trader T. I appreciate it. Yeah, noticeably larger trades. I mean, we got one little $2 and something cents in there, but like before it was like $3, $4, $5. Like again, what I'm doing now is I'm building up little gains like I used to, and then I'm taking bigger swings. So that's what you saw with like IO. And so it's a larger, you know, we're making more money certainly than we did before. It'll be a slow scale up process, but like that's the goal. I'm going to try to put 20 to 25K in my account within the next few months, and like we'll see how that goes. Wish me luck on that. I'll do it all live like I always do, but you know, wish me luck on that, guys. Here's BLPH trying. TH never came back. Hey, thank you, Too Fast. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, it's all scaling, 100% try. Right, exactly. From 50 to 500 to 5,000 to 50,000. Yep, yes, sir. Hey, nice eagle. CCL. CTHR I'm seeing on the list. Look at CTHR, guys. It got a pop right now. The volume's not good at all, so y'all be careful. It looks better than it actually is, in my opinion. Now, maybe the volume comes in and it continues to run, but the volume needs to get up there. Right now, we're at 25,000 shares traded per minute, which is very, very low. Yeah, thank you, Han. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Hey, that's the plan, man. I appreciate the support, brother. We're gonna see how it goes. Watch out for the volume on CTRH. It looks better than it is, in my opinion. UTME getting a big volume spike. So we're going to watch that, too. I still see XL trying to make some moves as well here. Alright, so we'll see what happens. UTME, I'm too scared to trade, guys. I'm watching it, but I'm scared to trade this thing. It's got some risk. IO is failing as well. XL still looks good. I mean, so here's XL. It's at 980s. We're gonna see if it actually holds that level here. Hey, and like I said, guys, we've been growing this account slowly. We've been building up our P&L together. So check out my P&L. We're doing better, guys. We're scaling up. We've been green every day for weeks now, and I'm really proud of my trading, to be honest. I'm really happy with how it's been, and we'll see if it keeps going. But listen, if you appreciate content like that, hit the subscribe button. It's really easy. We do this live for free every single day on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. You know, we don't claim to be gurus or anything like that. We're just a resource for traders to get together and learn. And so if you appreciate content like that, guys, hit the subscribe button, click the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And let's keep growing, guys. Let's keep trying to move up. We'll keep trying to scale up. And you guys can watch that all live here by hitting that subscribe button, team. Do it now. I appreciate it. Do it now, guys, to get, you know, to really pressure you. Get that used car salesman ad vibe going on. ODT, guys, is breaking highs. It's at 427s now. Look at this rip. We're going to see what happens at 425. Watching that. But, man, all the stocks that we were watching this morning just failed. None of them did anything. SOS, EBON, you know, GameStop still down. AMC still down. AMC looks a little bit better. We might trade AMC today. Maybe. You know, we'll buy 10 shares of AMC. Let's see what happens. Look at OUST, ODT, and OUST. Look at OUST making rips too. That looks good. Hey, you know. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the support. What's up, Manny? Hey. Good morning, John. You just don't know how magical your work is. Just the fact that you mentioned these stocks. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Hey, we tried, man. We tried, you know. We tried to make the channel different. Like, everybody else is being sleazy, selling courses and services, and I get it, but, like, a lot of it just gives you unrealistic expectations towards trading. You know, we just try to keep it free here, and we just try to be a resource. Maybe I suck at trading. Like, I'm obviously not claiming to be an expert, but I think the way I trade works, and I think the stuff I teach people is legitimate. You know what I mean? And so if you appreciate that, hit that subscribe button, guys. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Yeah, volume slowing down for sure. Hey, thank you, AG. John, can you go through some entry points you took today? Yeah, so far we can go through a little bit. Unless I might have to stop it if I do decide to get into another trade, but like we can look at it, we can look at it quickly. So with IO, the entry point I took today, it might be hard to see, but like when we made this rip up here, I bought into this little pullback right here. So like, okay, usually when we get a big volume run like this, I'll explain this type of trade. Usually when we get a big volume surge like this coming in and we get a big high break like this, everybody's waiting for a little bit of a pullback entry. And so a lot of the time after these big rips like this and after this big volume comes in, everybody's sitting there waiting for an entry. And so even on a little micro pullback like this where the stock drops first, people are buying that up. And so that's where I jumped in with like 200 shares here and just scalped out. So I jumped in with 200 shares. It spiked really, really quickly and I just sold fast. But again, the reason I decided to buy in there is because the volume was so low that I feel like I needed to. I feel like I needed to buy in there because the volume was so low, or not the volume, but the volume was so good on the pullback, I felt like it was a good little dip buy. And like that's all I did. Sorry, I added a little bit more to my AMC trade. We're in with 45 shares of AMC. I just noticed the range was too small for the share size I was using. So to go to AMC real quick, I just decided to buy this. A little bit of a red to green move, getting in on this pullback entry and trying to ride it up. But we'll see. It's got to get over 1020. I'm going to keep it tight leashed for AMC, and we'll see what happens there. But yeah, that's what happened with IO, is that we bought that little micro pullback after we saw a big surge of volume and we saw a nice breakout over these highs. So we bought the little pullback and scalped out of it and rode this little momentum spike right here that you can see. The other one I got into was NMTR. Now this is the more conventional play that I talk about, that I end up getting into, that I talked about before the stream. This is opening weakness reversal, buying in on this pullback to test this high right here. So like I'm anticipating that this level is going to act as support here, and so I'm buying into that pullback with decent size and then just scalping the small little bounce up, if that makes sense. So we're scalping this little move up here. So we're waiting for a U-shaped breakout pattern. So we have a drop, a breakout, and then we buy the little pullback to test this level and then scalp out of it. Really quick scalp that we took for NMTR, and it works really well. This is probably my go-to strategy lately in the market. The other one we took today was TH, and it was a very similar thing to these other ones. I can't remember where I got into it, but I think I bought this pullback here. So I bought this little 1 minute pullback here. Again, this is from volume coming in here that we see. Same kind of little 1 minute pullback strategy as last time, where we identify volume coming in, we identify like a big break, and then everybody sees this pullback here. And everybody, a lot of the time, this pullback is going to get bought into. And again, the reason for this, guys, if you think about the psychology behind the trade, the reason for this is because, you know, look at how many green candles in a row we had here for TH. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 green candles in a row. And so at this point in time, everybody that's watching TH here sees that strength. We're going to get out of AMC probably right now. Everybody get your paper hands out in the chat. We're going to get out if it breaks under 210, I guess. But everybody in this trade, everybody sees this big breakout. Everybody's watching it for this momentum coming in here. And so everybody's waiting for an entry. They're waiting for a pullback to get into because they don't want to just buy it as it's breaking highs. That's a really risky trading strategy and a really risky style of trade. And so on this green move, everybody's waiting for an entry here. And so when we finally get a pullback that people can buy into, they buy into it. And it causes a lot of volume to come in. You can see the volume coming in here. And we're just able to ride it up and scalp it out too with a few hundred shares. That's all we did here with TH. Really simple as well. And then the other one we got into was ISIG. And this was just a little scalp, taking advantage of just this little pullback here to the VWAP, riding it up. I ended up getting out way too fast for ISIG, but that was the breakdown of those other trades. And again, if you appreciate free content like this, hit the subscribe button. I try to genuinely break down exactly how I'm trading and why I'm taking these positions, and so I hope that makes sense. And again, let me know if you have questions about it, but those are the reasons I took those trades. And we'll see how today goes. It's been a really green day so far. Hey John, do you ever factor in institutional buyers on higher float stocks the same way you can contemplate guru dumps on penny stocks? Sure. I mean, I think a lot of the time institutions are going to want to keep the stock up. That's something Two-Way taught me a lot about, is that a lot of the times institutions, if it's really institutional owned, a lot of the time those institutions are not going to want to see it fail, obviously, and so they're going to do more to pump the stock up and push it up, and it'll cause some strength sometimes with those as well, but it's not something that I pay a ton of attention to with mid and high caps, to be honest. Most of the time I'm scalping, and so with regards to like institutional ownership and fundamentals like that, it's less relevant for me because I'm scalping these fast positions. Hey, I see XL. XL is ripping up over 10. Looking good. This is the one stock that ran a bunch today that I didn't trade. Hey, that's rough, Sean. Yeah, good. EBON's kind of bouncing up a little bit. We're watching EBON. We're still in AMC small, but it's pushing up some. We'll see if it holds. I'm in with 45 shares of AMC, pretty small, but like we're gonna see what we get with it. We're up small on it. Yeah, Han said I'm getting a lot better at reading the level 2. Yeah, the level 2 is kind of like you get into a flow state of reading it where you really get good at it. You can make a lot of money doing so. You just gotta kind of watch it like that. PT is showing up. Look at PT. It's up to 130. It's not the volume I really want for this one though. To be honest, XL probably looks the best if we're talking about like stocks under $15. Just based off of the trend it's doing right now. It's maintaining a really obvious trend here. And to go back to what we talked about earlier, guys, the more obvious the trend, the better, because the more traders that are going to be taking advantage of it. So the more obvious the level, the more obvious the trend, the better it is, because ultimately more traders are going to be confident, and if it's super obvious, more traders are going to have confidence in it, and that's why, you know, really obvious and really self-evident levels and trends in trading is good if you're momentum trading at least. XL still trying to push up here. Guys, here goes XL. We're watching this. I want beats. Let's see. Let me see if we can find some beats. Look at beats. XL still ripping up here. AMC dropping down a little bit. Hey, Manny, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. You need to subscribe. Hey, thank you, brother. We got 111 push-ups today. Sit-ups, I guess. But thank you, Manny. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, dude. And I certainly appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. Yeah, hey, y'all help me get my plaque, guys. I'm running for that plaque, guys. I'm going for it, team. We're going for that plaque. Hey, we'll get it this year, certainly. You know. Here's PT. We're watching PT. It just needs more volume here. Still an AMC, but I'm probably going to dump this one pretty fast. Yeah, I'm going to get out. Paper hands. Let's get the paper hands and chat out. Let's get them out. I sold AMC, guys. I sold AMC. Let's get the paper hands and chat out. It's just too weak. I lost $1.50. Let's get it out. It's honestly kind of my setup that I did buy into. I just don't have the guts to hold it. It's just moving too slow for me as a day trader, guys. Too slow. Let's get the paper hands and chat out, guys. Let's do it. Here, let me find it. There you go. You gotta get the paper hands and chat out. It probably will bounce here. It honestly looks strong. I'm just a big wimp, guys, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just a big wimp. Hey. UTME is a recent IPO that's just incredibly volatile. Super risky, but big reward, too. Big risk, big reward. And it IPO'd yesterday, and it's just been going crazy since then. This thing IPO'd at 11.40. Or no, this thing IPO'd at, what, like $4 yesterday or something crazy. And now it's up to $91. One of the biggest percentage gains I've seen in a while for UTME. It's just super risky. I don't know how to trade this thing, but y'all be careful. Alright, guys, but yeah, it's a good day. I mean, we're still up $40. I'm proud of my trading, guys. My trading's gotten noticeably better. I've had 2 losses today. One on AMC, that's $1.40, and the other one for like less than $1, or roughly $1. I don't know how much it was. It was something around there. And every other trade I've gotten into today were larger than that. Those are my smallest trades of the day, and they were my losses. So, my trading's been going well. This beat is Orange by Siny, S-I-N-Y. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous for UTME, guys. This thing was at, what it IPO'd at like $4 yesterday or something crazy small like that. SEEL, guys, ripping up. Here's Seal. SEEL, getting some volume. Still not great volume, but it's better than it was before, certainly. And we'll see if it holds this 520 level. The only good one is XL. XL is trending really nicely with really good volume. There's the high break at 1060s. So we're watching that too. Yeah. Hey, nice, Amzi. No, I don't have unlimited day trades. I have a cash account which has no PDT rule. The PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. And so unless you need leverage or unless you really want to short, with a cash account you have no PDT rule. It's only for margin accounts. And so you can have a $5,000 account and you're going to have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle between each trade. So if you use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next, half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next, then you won't run out of equity and you can day trade as much as you want as long as you have the equity for it. So basically you got a 5K account, you use 2,500 one day, 2,500 the next, and with the cash account there's no PDT rule doing so. And if you're trading penny stocks, you know, 2,500 a day is plenty. Like I've spent about that today and I've gotten into like 7 or 8 trades, you know. XL still moving up. It's at 1050s, guys. 1050s. We're watching it. We're gonna see what it does. We gotta be careful with it, but it looks good. And stuff's slowing down. We're still waiting for some stuff here, but we gotta wait for some good setups if we're going to trade anymore. We're still really green on the day. ASTC failed, SOS failed, EBOM failed, CBAT failed. Almost all the gappers failed today. And this is something that I think people need to understand, guys. Like, a lot of the time, new traders especially, they'll see gaps and they'll think strength, right? They'll think, oh, it's got to be strong at the open because look how much it's gapping. It's actually kind of the opposite, like especially with these penny stocks. Like when stocks gap up, they're pretty extended by the time the opening bell happens. Like people start taking profit and all that good stuff. And so if you get greedy and bag hold these, a lot of the time they're not going to come back. Look at SJ yesterday, for example. The other thing is that like if big traders are trading in pre-market, like the example today was ASTC, if like a big time guru or trader is trading these, you know, a lot of these gurus have chat rooms, right? And I'm not hating on anybody specific, so like regardless of what guru you follow, like it's all love. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just teaching you guys what happens here, which is that, you know, a lot of these gurus have chat rooms, and what they do is they'll buy a position, like say ASTC. And I'm not saying this happened, I'm just giving an example. But they'll buy a position with ASTC and they'll what's called front load onto that position. And so they'll buy a bunch of shares without telling anybody. And then they'll announce to their following, hey, I'm in ASTC. I'm buying ASTC right now, when they really already had shares, thus pumping the price of ASTC up. It's a low float stock. It's easily manipulated. The float and liquidity were small prior to then. And so what they do is they pump the price of the stocks they're holding up because there's such a small supply and low liquidity that them announcing to their thousands of followers, that's going to make that stock move. That's going to make that stock go up. And then what they do is they sell all of their shares and it dumps down really, really fast. This is what happens here. This is probably, I don't know if this is what happened. I don't know if it was a guru crash, but some trader unloaded big positions here on ASTC. Same thing yesterday happened with SJ. Same exact thing. Low float, low liquidity stock. You know, a guru gets involved, it starts moving, and then at the opening bell, while it's at the highs, which is even riskier. You know, this thing was testing highs right there. What happens? It gets dumped down really, really fast. It goes from the highs up there at 1550 down to the lows and breaks those lows within half a second. And everybody buying that stock, half of their following is going to get stuck in that move. They're going to get stuck in that run, or they're going to get stuck in that crash. That's what happens. And so what you got to do, guys, is you got to be aware of what the big time gurus and traders are trading, and you got to be careful in that. Whoa. Man, get that out of here. This is supposed to be beats. But yeah, but what I was going to say is that you got to be aware of what the big time traders are trading, and you also have to be really, really careful in that first 5 to 10 minutes. That first 5 to 10 minutes, super volatile, super risky, and a lot of the time, traders that are holding large positions, like if I got 100,000 shares of a stock, if I got 100,000 shares of SJ, you know what I mean? When am I going to sell that? You know, I'm going to wait until the most liquid time to sell that, which is when? It's in the first 1 or 2 minutes after the opening bell. That's when the most traders are in that thing. That's when it's the most liquid, the most volatile, the most voluminous, and that's when I'm going to sell. That's what these sells are from. That's what these drops are from. And SJ, that's exactly what this is. It's a big time trader, whomever that is, unloading a big position because that's the most liquid time to do so. If not, they might not get the best fill. They might lose money. And so they wait to that opening bell because it's liquid. Same thing with ASTC today. Same exact thing. It pushes up to the highs. And what happens? It slams down within half a second. And again, it's from big time traders unloading big time positions into the most liquid time of the day. So understand that. That's what you got to understand. You got to be wary of that. OCG, you're a really hard worker and determined, bro. Hey, thank you, Too Fast. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, that's right. Don't give me lyrics, give me beats, bro. I just want to hear the beats. OCG and, yeah, UT and me, guys. Crazy moves here. Look at UT and me. Oof, $105, man. This thing opened up at 4 something yesterday, right? Wasn't it $4 or something like that? I guess 11.40 is when it opened up. But man, this thing's up 1,000% right now. That's crazy. 1,000%, guys. XL dropping big here too. Here's XL, big drop. What happened to ODT? I know ODT was running. It's pulling back some now. IO crashed. PT crashed. TMDI crashed. So yeah, everything's refusing to hold. HJLI showing up. PT is showing up on the scanners. The volume finally got better with this one. So PT finally got some volume. I'm not saying it's good, but like the volume's certainly better now. Let's see what else we got. So mad with ISIG, I mistyped on my buy order, typing in 920 of 820, then it got halted right as it filled, then it tanked on me. That's rough, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Here's ISIG. UTME is halted over and over again, so it's making big rips and then it's getting halted. Y'all just be careful. This one has no real price action to follow. It has no real price movement, historical movement to follow. And so it's risky, guys. So y'all be careful. It's making moves, though. It's pushing up big risk, big reward. But there's certainly risk here with UTME. I'm not touching it right now. It's too risky. But, like, we'll see what happens. But, yeah, y'all just be careful if you do decide to trade it. You know? No, I don't have hotkeys. I'm watching PT. We're keeping an eye. I'm looking at UTME as well. LEDS. Now, this 148's still not quite the volume I really want to see with PT, though. And you can notice the difference between like PT and like IO, for instance. Just really good volume coming in there. To be honest, it just doesn't quite have the good enough volume that I want to see. You have to hit enter too fast. So too fast says, does your active trader sometimes buy the wrong share size after you've already changed it manually and submit the order for a certain price? A lot of the time what happens too fast is when you change it, like say I wanted to change this to 50. It's gonna still fill me at 25. If I click buy right here, it's still gonna fill me at 25. What I have to do is I have to press enter. And then it's 50. And then if I buy it, it'll be at that order. But if I change this, like now it's at 50. If I change this to 25 and I buy it like this, it's still gonna fill me at 50. And so you gotta press enter after changing the quantity each time. Something took me a while to learn. I was frustrated with Thinkorswim a lot. I'm using TD Ameritrade. Somebody saying UTME doesn't show up. I mean, for me it does. Yeah, UTME just dumped down like $17. Or no, $13. But it's still big drop for UTME. Y'all be careful. I see B and SO showing up. Still looking at PT here. It's moving sub, but the volume's not quite there for me here. It's just not quite there. It's not what I want to see. Why are you watching the stock if you think it has hit its peak yet? I'm not saying it has. I don't know if it has or not. Like, we're just waiting to see what happens with that one. I don't know if it's hit its peak yet or not. We're just waiting to see. Some of these rips are big, you know. So we gotta kind of wait and see what happens. How big positions do you use here? Not that big, you know. I probably make on average $50 a day. But I'm not claiming to be an expert either, and you know, we're just a resource and community for traders. A lot of the time, traders have an unrealistic expectation of the sizing you're supposed to use, and that's why they lose. That's why 90% fail, is because they just have an unrealistic expectation towards the sizing. Oh man, felt like an 80s tidal wave just hit me real quick, man. I just gotta get out of here, bro. It's supposed to be beats. PT still ripping up. I'm curious to see what it does at 150 right here. Yeah, I don't know anything about bet farms. Some of those are just too much, man. Some of these songs give me headaches, man. Yeah, it's new beats, guys. Sorry, I'm experimenting with this music. We're gonna see how it goes. Yeah. It's 290s. Too corny. ODT. Here's ODT. Yeah, ODT looks good. Like ODT reflaming this VWAP area looks good. Like, I don't mind this one. Let me see what else we got though. What is that one? Yeah, well, I don't mind that one. That one's not that bad. Now, if this one pulls back to like 425s, we might take it for ODT. I'm still looking at PT though. PT's still ripping up. Looks good. What's up, DJ Who? We made it a DJ. No, he's talking about, yeah. Alright, here's a pullback on PT to 140s. I don't know if I'm feeling this though. I don't know if I'm feeling that. I already know I'm not gonna like that. Catching ODT here. 25 shares. Loving this break. Taking a little bit more off. Holding 15 shares to test this high. See if we can break this high. There's 55s. See if we can break over 460. Under 450s, we'll get out the rest. Nice 55s again. Let's see if we get over 460. We're only holding a partial position left. There's 54s, 55s, 56s. Okay, we're up. Under 450s, we're out. It might pull back to 450, hold, and then bounce back up. But like if it breaks under 450s, we just gotta bail out. Alright, we're just gonna get out here. Maybe it continues, guys. I can't tell if it's going to, but not a bad day. We're up 50 something right now. Or no, we're up about 50. Maybe I missed it. I called out exactly what's gonna happen too, so it kind of hurts a little bit. But like I said, it might pull back to 450 and then bounce, and like that's exactly what we did. I didn't quite catch that last little push here. I'm scalping XL right now too. Here's XL. Little baby trade. We're in 10 shares. We're gonna let this last little 10 shares work though. Made a little $3 on XL. Nothing too crazy. So yeah, I mean this is our P&L today, guys. You know, it's not the biggest wins, but like the scalping system's working incredibly well. I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. I've only had 2 losses today, and I must have traded. I've traded at least 10 times, so we're running at least 80% accuracy. But yeah, not too bad. We're certainly scaling up. We still got a little bit of equity too, so we're doing better. But yeah, so far so good, guys. Hey, we're still making money, and I'm happy with it for sure. We probably got about 10 trades in. Hey, later, Caitlin. Have a good day. Yeah, we nailed a little bit with ODT with 100 shares. Again, we bought this little micro pullback right here and rode that bounce up quick. What I'm really proud of is how small my losses have been today, man. My losses are both less than, like, they're both less than $1.50. I'll take it. Less than $1.50 in losses, that's not bad. I mean, I'm a scalper, Dondrell, and my account's a $10,000 account. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not going to be getting into a bunch of huge trades. What I do is I take a bunch of little trades that add up. Again, my account's $10,000. It's not a huge account, you know. And a $50 gain on a $10,000 account, not a bad gain, really. And if you think that's a small gain for a $10,000 account, you know, you've probably been buying into the guru hype. Trading larger than that on this account is incredibly risky. And, you know, you could try to do it, but, like, you got to see it for what it is. It's just a small account, bro. And yeah, I'm happy with it, you know. We'll take it. But at the same time, though, we're also in the process of scaling up. I see B and SO running up some as well. Because the $10,000 account is small, Dondrell, and it's not a get-rich-quick scheme, bro. Like, listen, if you watch all the gurus, you know, like I said, no offense to you, I'm not saying you do, but if you do, you're going to get an unrealistic expectation towards your trading, brother. Now, you could buy into the whole get-rich-quick, let me turn $1,000 into $10,000 in a week type of trading, but, like, the reality is that's how people lose money. That's why 90% of traders fail. If you're going to be successful at day trading, you have to have realistic expectations, and the expectation to make huge amounts of money with the $10,000 account, again, it's just not realistic, and it's just guru hype from people that want to sell courses, is basically what it is. You know what I mean? And like, it's all love. I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that. I'm just being honest. You know, it's just unrealistic expectations, brother. Hope you understand. Hey, nice Petra. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the range, bro. And no offense, Dondrell, but like, okay, let me say this with you, bro. You don't have a universal share size in trading, right? And if you think if you think there's a universal share size, like at least 100 shares, then you're probably new to trading, brother. Again, no offense to you, but like, it's not universal. Like a $50 stock can have a smaller range than a $10 stock, right? And so you need to take the appropriate share size with the range of the stock you're trading and the risk in that specific trade, right? It's not universal. There's not just going to be 100 shares minimum that you can take. Again, it's going to depend. It's going to be subjective to that each individual trade. And the people that think that there's, you know, again, the people that usually think that it's universal like that are people that are usually pretty new to trading, brother. And so again, you got to understand the dynamic between range and, you know, your risk versus the share size you're using, basically. But again, it's all love, you know, I'm not, you know, I'm just trying to help. Yeah, and that's exactly why a lot of people fail in trading. Let me guess, you traded UTRM, what was it, UTME? Yeah, I believe that. We'll see what happens, though. This thing's moving big. We'll see what happens. I'm watching that one, too. ODT still ripping up. Hey, thank you, Matt. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support. I mean, I'm not taking 25 share positions. This ODT trade, I took 100 shares. You see that? Also, well, what else did I trade today? IO, we took 400 shares. NMTR, we took 500. What else did we trade? We traded XL. We took small 50 shares on XL just because it was risky. But yeah, we're not taking 25. We might take 25 shares just for little feel-out trades. But most of the time we're taking, you know, 100 shares minimum usually. But it depends, right? It's not universal. You know what I mean? So it's like, it depends on what kind of shares we're taking or what kind of range the stock has. With that said, though, ODT is pushing up big. It's at 480s right now. We'll see what happens. It's a little extended. If I'm gonna buy it again, I need to pull back. Every time I ignore your counsel about not trading big, I end up losing big. I got stuck in SJ yesterday and lost. Thank you. You mentioned UTME. That helped me. Hey, good job, bro. Wait, so we can't get rich off of Robinhood? Hey. Listen, guys. One of the most frustrating things for me is hearing people just get manipulated and tricked into trading larger than they really should be. Like, in the end, guys, trading is not a get-rich-quick scheme. A large majority of traders are going to lose, and it takes years to be successful, you know? And, like, if you watch the gurus are going to tell you you must trade big, that you can make thousands of dollars a day, and that's a pleasant thought. Like, hey, it's a pleasant thought to think that I'm going to get rich next month with my trading profits, right? But it's not realistic, and most of the time the gurus are telling you that because they want to sell you courses. Realistically, it's going to take years for people to be successful, and you need to trade small during that scale-up process. You know, when any new market, you need to trade small. If you try to act like the gurus who are just trying to sell courses, you're going to lose a ton of money. You know what I mean? And the more your ego gets in the way, and the more your ego tells you got to trade big, even if you got a $1,000 account, you got to trade big, the more you're going to lose in the beginning. You know what I mean? It's the reason 90% of traders fail. You know what I mean? And so in the end, it shouldn't matter what share size I'm taking, to be honest. Like, in the end, you should never shame somebody for trading small. you should only shame people for trading too large, in my mind. And you shouldn't shame them regardless. In the end, what I'm trying to say, don't get stuck in the guru's gimmick of getting rich quick. I get it. It's a pleasant thought. You might think you're going to get rich quick next month. Prove everybody wrong. You know what I mean? Show everybody how smart you are. A large majority of people are just going to lose. And trading small in the beginning will help manage some of that and help you not lose a ton. But most people are just going to lose. And it is what it is. I've been trading every day for 4 years. I've traded mid and high caps, which I traded last year, made thousands of dollars on. And now I'm trading penny stocks, so I'm trading smaller. And I'm in the process of scaling up as it is. But you got to just have realistic expectations towards your own trading. It's one of the most important things that you have in the beginning. If you have realistic expectations, you have a huge chance of actually being more successful than somebody that doesn't. Because again, if you get your ego in the way, you're going to lose a bunch of money most of the time. PDT's back over the VWAP. We're going to watch it. We're going to see what happens. Sub to you, bro. Talking truth and reality, not parroting gurus and cheers. Hey, appreciate that, TSC. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Right. I mean, okay, so here's the reality, right? If you want to know the truth behind it, it's subjective. So, like, certain people are going to have more of a risk tolerance. But you better believe, guys, that if you trade large, you certainly have more risk in the market, right? And so you can manage that risk, sure. But, like, if you have less than $10,000 or less, you probably should not be buying more than... you probably should not be trying to make anything more than $50 to $100 a day. You know what I mean? Depending on your risk tolerance. If you try to make more than that on a tiny account like that, and a $10,000 account is small in the market, you better believe it's small. And if you try to make over $100 a day, you're going to be risking much more than that. It's the same thing with poker, right? If you guys know about poker, the common saying is you should have 100 times your buy-in, right? So if you're buying in on tournaments, you need to have 100 times that for your bankroll. Same thing with trading. Right? If you try to trade too large on a small account, I get it, the gurus are flashing big gains. I get it, they tell you can get rich quick. I understand that. But, like, it's not accurate. Most people are going to lose, and it gives off unrealistic expectations. And so in the beginning, trade small. If you got less than $10,000 in your account, you should not be trying to make over if you get lucky, sure. Every outlier day, sure, you make over $100, great. Right? But you should not be trying to make over $100 a day with a $10,000 account. It's just not feasible long term. And I get it, it's not what's preached by most of the time people selling courses, but like it's the reality behind it. And again, this is coming from somebody that's traded every day for years, traded multiple different markets, and it's pretty universal in that way. And so again, I don't have any reason to lie to you guys. I don't sell a course, don't sell a service. In the end, I'm trying to grow up my actual account, and I'm not trying to risk all my money doing so. I'm not trying to lose $10,000 letting my ego get in the way. I'm trying to trade smart and trade small and slowly grind my account up. And then when I show consistency, I can add more money to my account and try to maybe scale up then. But that's the process. And if you think that's not the process, if you think it's anything less than that, again, you're probably getting sold by guru hype. You know, no offense to anybody or anything, not targeting anybody. I don't even know if Don Drell's doing that. He seems pretty reasonable, to be honest, at least from what I saw. But, like, that's how I see it. And regardless of how you feel, whether you agree or disagree with that, it's all love, guys. It's all subjective, I guess. But yeah, that's my take on it. BNSO is ripping up big, making big percentage moves, though. Look at this. Going crazy. Yeah, I mean, listen, if I take 5 to 10 cent scalps, but I'm getting into 10 of them per day, sure. You know, it depends, Don Drell. But yeah, I'm scalping most of the time. I'm taking very quick short-term trades, but I'm letting the volume add up. And so, like, yeah, 5 to 10 cent per share scalps might seem small to most people, but if you're getting into 10 of them a day, it adds up. And, like, that's exactly what's going on here. Honestly, Nat, that's probably accurate, bro. You probably take the... I think AMC and GameStop have my number, you know? Those stocks probably have my number. I'm not good at trading them. I'm certainly not good at trading AMC and GameStop. I try, though. I traded AMC today. I've had 2 losses today, guys. I've had 2 losses. One of them was on AMC. I lost $1 something. The other one was on NMTR, and I lost, like, less than $1. And so my 2 smallest trades today were my losses. And I'm really proud of that because every other trade was bigger than those 2 losses. You know, we made $20 on IO. We made a little bit on ODT. You know, we made a little bit on XL. We made a little bit on NMTR. You know, we made a little bit on TH, and so it adds up. You know, but those are my smallest trades of the day, and I'm damn proud of that because you know, that means I'm letting my winners go a little bit longer than my losses, but I'm also 80-90% accurate. Hey, nice Shane. Hey, congrats, brother. Congrats, man. Happy for you, bro. Again, like I said, I'm not trying to be like people. In the end, I'm not being antagonistic. I'm really not trying to. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to give people the reality, like how you really do it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of unrealistic expectations in trading. Again, most of the time from people selling courses, to be honest. And in the end, you got to see it for what it is, which is it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. It's something that takes years for most people to do right, and they lose money the entire time leading up to that. And so if you get your ego in the way, you're just gonna lose more money. You know, it's as simple as that. Hey, thank you, John. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. I mean, again, this is coming from somebody that sells push-ups and sit-ups on his channel. So, like, hey, you know, I don't know how good my credibility is here, but, like, in the end, I think most people know, like, I'm just looking out for y'all. Like, I don't have any other reason to be, like, that way except I'm just looking out. I don't sell a course, don't sell a service, don't have any reason to lie. That's just the reality behind trading, and this is, again, I've traded every day for years. Let me see what we got. John says the share size is irrelevant. The win percentage of the strategy is the point of the channel called beginner trading. Yeah, for sure. I don't know about BNSO being worth shorting. I don't know, man. It's about 1-to-1, Dondrell. My risk ratio is about 1-to-1. Yeah, you're good, Dondrell. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, you're good, bro. Yeah, and I'm trying to answer all the questions as I do it. Yeah, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. Benzinga Hassan is free to me. I'm an affiliate of them, so to be honest, I get it for free. Can you explain what's going on with XL now? Yeah, so XL to me, again, I don't really know. Oh my gosh, make it stop, man. Where is it? Go away, bro. Damn, dude, I'm taking this song off my playlist, bro. Sheesh, I don't need that, bro. That's too much anger in my ears when I'm trying to trade, man. I needed to make it stop. All right, there we go. All right, now to go back to what's going on with XL. Number one, I appreciate the donation. Thank you. With what's going on to XL right now, it's changing trends, in my opinion. I don't know which way it's going to go. Not an investment professional. Not liable if you lose. You know what I mean? You always got to do your own assessment, trade responsibly. But what happens here is the VWAP. Okay, so this is the VWAP right here. This is the VWAP right here. So you can see XL maintained a really obvious trend for most of the day. You know, you can see it bouncing up and down over the VWAP, maintaining a really obvious trend, respecting the VWAP level. This is the VWAP saying, hey, it's respecting an upward trend. You know, hey, it's respecting an upward trend. It's maintaining above me. It's respecting an upward trend, right? And so what happens here is that when it's been maintaining that trend all day, right? So now that it finally broke underneath it, it's trying to change trends. It's trying to change from an upward trend, short term, to a downward trend. It's breaking from above the VWAP below it. And then it's actually holding that level as resistance that you can see here. That looks like it's changing trends to me, but I'm not 100% sure. And I appreciate your donation, though. But that's how you use the VWAP as well, guys, just to put it into perspective. I started with $100, got lucky, made $200. Now using John's method, I'm up to $740 in 3 months. Small losses here and there, more gains than losses. Ain't nice, Shane. Yeah, you're good, Dondrell. Yeah, you're good, brother. Yeah, I see OCGN, guys. OCGN is making crazy squeezes up here. Look at this. Look at this thing, man. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, you could have a big risk reward. Here's the difference, though, and this is an important lesson for traders, right? There's a direct correlation between your risk and reward and your accuracy rate, right? And so you could have a bigger risk reward ratio. Most of the time, it's going to mean you have a lower accuracy rate, because if you're holding trades longer, trying to get more reward from each individual trade, your accuracy rate is going to drop, right? But if you're like me and you're not super strict with a huge risk reward level or risk reward ratio, then my accuracy rate is high. My accuracy rate, again, is probably 90% today. Yesterday, it was 90% too. And again, like, you can see that in my P&L today. Even though it's small, you know, look, on one stock, I'm red. On AMC, it's got my number, like I said. But every other stock I've traded today, I'm green on the move. Green, 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 green. And so one of the benefits of having a lower risk-reward ratio, a 1-to-1 ratio is what I use, is I'm super accurate. You know, I don't need to worry about it. And so there's a direct correlation. High accuracy rate, usually a little bit worse risk reward. Low risk reward, or good risk reward, usually a little bit lower accuracy rate. And so they play off of each other. Like, sure, you could say, hey, I want to have a high accuracy rate and a good risk reward level. I'm sure there's systems and strategies that can, but usually you're not going to have a super high accuracy rate and a super high risk reward. Trading just doesn't quite work like that. And so people can say they do. Prove it. You know, like, in my opinion, they play off of each other. You know what I mean? And so, you know, we'll see. Would you recommend beginners use the 5-minute candle to trade as there's less noise than the 1 minute? I think it depends on the time, your trading style. I'm scalping. So a 5-minute chart serves no use to me because it's too long term. I'm not going to scalp a 20-second trade from a 5-minute chart. It doesn't make sense. I'm going to use the 1-minute candle because that gives me the most information. Now, if I'm holding a position for 20 or 30 minutes, sure, 5-minute candle might be more, is going to be better. You know, 5-minute candle is going to be more clear. But if I'm taking 20, 30, 40-second trades, I'm going to use a 1-minute candle because that gives me the most info from it, basically. So it should correlate with, you know, the amount of time you're holding your positions. If you're holding it really short term, shorter term charting is what you want to use. If you're holding it long term, longer term charting is what you want to use. And so it correlates with that. Yeah, hey, $50 a day is good for me. I'll take it. Like I said, I'm slowly growing my account, and I'm not trying to risk too much as it happens. We're gonna see if OCG bounces at this 775 level, or right around here at least. It looks like it might, but I don't know if it will. We'll see. And like I said, yeah, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. The easiest way to show support for the channel, just hit that subscribe button, guys. I certainly appreciate it. Also, guys, Mitch has got a great interview with, let me see. Mitch has got a great video on his SPAC attack thing. Y'all go watch Mitch. I'm going to stick around, so y'all keep both of our windows open. So make sure to open it in a new window, but y'all go watch Mitch. He's doing an interview with a great trader. It might be Gary V. I don't know who he's interviewing today, but y'all go check it out. Here's the link. Like I said, keep both the streams open. Don't leave me here. But y'all go watch it, guys. With Matt Higgins and Gary V joining SPAC Attack. Hey, so y'all go watch it, guys. There's the link. Again, y'all stick around, but y'all go watch it. We got Gary V on SPAC Attack with Mitch. Y'all go check it out. I'm still going to be here. We're still trading a little bit, but, you know. Here it is. Wait, oh, there it is. Hey, thank you, Patrick. Yeah, I mean, listen, it depends, bro. It depends, man. I've only really started showing this type of accuracy in the last week. And so I don't know if this accuracy is going to continue, but, like, my plan is to scale up as well. But that takes time, you know what I mean? Oh, here's OCGN. Hey, my man Hiromi, thank you, brother. Always love your content. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Oh, also, guys, remember, listen, hit that subscribe button here, guys. We also have y'all go sub to Beginner Crypto as well. We're opening up our crypto channel. We're going to start doing some stuff on that as well, guys. Here's Beginner Crypto. Y'all go sub to that as well. We're opening up the new subset of Beginner Trading, Beginner Crypto. We're going to be talking about some crypto coins and all that good stuff on that channel. Maybe some weekend live streams. Y'all be ready. Y'all go sub to it. Yeah, UTME, guys, is going crazy, though. I don't know what this one's going to do. It's pulling back finally now. I want to see if I'm curious to see if UTME respects the VWAP here is really what I want to see. We'll see if it does. And also, guys, listen, if you want to help support your boy here, like I said, we don't sell a course, we don't sell a service, we don't act like experts, but we do post affiliate links. And so if you guys want to check out Top Step is a funded account program for futures and forex. And what they do is they're testing to see if you're profitable enough, and if you are, they fund you money. So the base one's $30K, so they give you a $30K demo. If you can hit $2,000 in profit while following their rules and conditions without hitting their max loss and following their phases and passing their phases, then they fund you $30K with an 80% profit split. They're regulated in the US. They paid out millions last year in 2020. They funded thousands. And again, it's one of the good ways. No PDT rule in futures or forex. They're actually funding people, so they're paying out millions of dollars a year and withdrawals to their traders. And so y'all go check them out. I'll post this link, and you can try to get funded in the futures or forex market. And here's the Top Step link if you want to check it out. I'll pin it to the top of the page too. Hey, thank you, John. I appreciate you becoming a member, bro. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna have to mute this for a second just because we got the subscriber roll coming in. Can I link my friend's channel? He does music out of SoCal. Message me on Discord. Let me check it out first. And then, yeah, I got you. I'll post it. Just message me on Discord. Hey, later, Nathan. Have a good day, brother. Hey, later, Light Green. Have a good day, bro. Dude, I'm not begging for money. Dude, when have I ever begged for money? I haven't even asked for money, bro. Like, come on now. Get out of here. Like, go buy a Guru's course, bro. Get out of here, sir. I'll add 10 push-ups, guys. I got it. I'll add 10 push-ups. Good day, sir. You know. I am from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, electrical, but I live in Houston. How dare they? Right, hey, let's get Willy Wonka in here. Where's he at? Where's he at? Hey. You get nothing, bro. You lose. Good day, sir. You gotta love it, bro. You gotta love it. You know, gotta get Wonka. You gotta give everybody, like, every now and then you just gotta Willy Wonka somebody, bro. And it feels good, man. I can't lie. It feels good. Yeah, be gone from my trading realm, bro. Y'all are lucky I don't have the floating head today in the market, bro. Right. Hey, nice, Alex. Yeah, he's got to be trolling. Like I said, have I asked for money one time? If anything, I discourage donations. Like, if somebody's donating too much money, I'll be like, stop it. Like, stop it. You know what I mean? So, like, come on now, bro. Like, he's just mad. He probably spent $5 grand on a guru's course, and now he wants to justify it by talking smack to me. It's all love, though. I mean, I secretly hate the guy, but, like, it's all love, you know. Alright. Hey, nice, Heartless. Hey, nice, bro. Hey, y'all go check out my man Wealthy Instincts music. He's got some views. I'm seeing it. Y'all go support some music creators. Looks dope. My man Han posted the link for him. I'll consider it a favor if y'all go subscribe to my man Wealthy Instincts music. Support musicians and artists, guys. Show some love to this man. Hit that subscribe button on this man's channel. And watch this man's videos, guys. Go check it out. There you go. Right, he called me a YouTube handler, bro. I'm low-key offended. Maybe not low-key, but I'm offended, bro. Like, come on now, dude. Like, y'all know I don't know. If anything, I could just take the donations and not do anything. Like, I'm not asking for any donations, bro. You know? Come on. If anything, like I said, I'm discouraging them more than anything. ODT is back up, though, guys. Look at ODT. OCGN is ripping up big, though, too, guys. It's about to break 8. Look at this. Wait, there we go. OCGN, look at this. Up at 801 right now. That previous high of the day is at 807. We'll see if that actually holds. Yeah. Jealousy. Yeah. Hey, nice, Han. Okay, that's what's up, man. Y'all see, though, Han did it right, though, guys. For everybody trying to spam your links in my channel, Han did it right. Han said, hey, bro, can I post this? And what I said was, I said, send it to me. Let me check it out. If it's fine, I'll post it. You know, and I posted it. Learn from Han, guys. You know, ask, and you shall receive. You know, don't ask, you're gonna get banned, bro. I think that was a biblical quote. But yeah. There's 1270s for FREQ. Look at FREQ, it's ripping up. Yeah, all the other channels are just taking super chats without doing anything. People were donating money to me anyway. And so it's like, if they could purchase something tangible, you know, the most tangible thing ever, like a push-up, you know what I mean? Then hey, why can't we? Why shouldn't I oblige them? You know what I mean? Hey, I'm living life over here. Don't get mad. Capitalism's thriving. Don't judge me. You know. ODT still looks good though. I'm still watching it. It's rejecting at 5s. Like, we'll see what happens. But we're gonna see. Been here for months, dude. Never heard you do anything but say don't donate and then be extremely grateful and then do push-ups. You know, yeah, 100%. Like I said, that's why I think it hurts because, you know, I do the opposite. If somebody's donating too much money, I'll be like, stop it, bro. Stop it. Don't do it. But hey, I appreciate the support. Y'all are like my pack of hyenas. Anytime we get a hater, y'all are jumping on them, and I appreciate that, you know. But yeah, we got IDRA ripping up. It's at 140s. It looks good, 144s. Hey John, can I give a shout out to any day traders here in Baton Rouge? I mean, yeah, bro. Listen, I'm from Baton Rouge, bro. Go Tigers. Hey, I had to move away because Baton Rouge is kind of low-key toxic, but like I still love it. But like I still gotta love LSU. Go Tigers. National champs this year. Hey, my man Ahmad, thank you, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Shout out to Ahmad. Thank you for that, brother. I appreciate that. See, I'm not begging. They're doing it anyway. You know. Short Comcast. Hey, I'm all about that short Comcast life, bro. Don't let them hear me. I got a business account now with Comcast, but like, don't let them hear me. But like, you know, short Comcast. You know. We got IDRA. Small range. I don't really like this one, to be honest. UTME's pushing back up though. Y'all be careful with this one. This one destroys accounts, guys. Like, I promise you, this one's at least destroyed 10 accounts today. Somewhere in the world. And so y'all be careful. Don't you say it, Ryan. Don't you say it, bro. Yeah, we record it. I don't know. I'm waiting for Starlink. If we're talking about internet, I want Starlink, man. Where's Elon? Where's Big Papa at? I want Starlink internet. You better believe Comcast is never hearing from me again once Starlink gets out here. It should be out here pretty soon. They said last time I checked, I signed up for it. They said 6 to 12 months, and Starlink would get out here. So yeah, that's what I'm doing as soon as it happens. Yeah, I don't know with SOS. We'll see, bro. I don't know. I'm skeptical of it, dude. It's kind of coming back. If it gets over 6, I'm interested in SOS. We'll see. Yeah, Google Fiber stopped expanding, though. I don't understand why, though. Like, what bothers me is that, like, OCGN is ripping up big, guys. Look at OCGN. It's up to 815 right now. 815 for OCGN. Over 8. Looks strong. Sorry, I'm taking pictures of these so I can analyze the patterns. There we go. Yeah, I'm hoping it comes fast. Yeah, Google Fiber stopped expanding. We'll see if OCGN holds $8 right here. But yeah, Google Fiber stopped expanding, which is frustrating because it's like copper lining is so unreliable. Like, I don't know why. I guess they didn't have enough people signing up. But like, I asked Comcast if they were planning on installing fiber anytime soon, and they were like, nah. So, unfortunate, man. I need fiber in my life, and we just don't have it. So Starlink's going to be the second option. Yeah, GameStop going down. It's unfortunate. Down to 178, so, I mean, we'll see what happens, but it's unfortunate. DMX, bro? No. Rough Riders? DMX? No, he didn't. Dang. Dang, bro. Y'all are right, man. How did I not hear about this, dude? I had the DMX album. I also love the movie Never Die Alone, Exit Wounds, Romeo Must Die, Cradle to the Grave. Those are all great movies from my childhood, man. I remember I snuck in to see Romeo Must Die when I was like 10 years old, 9 years old. Shout out to DMX, man. That's sad. Yeah, he didn't pass away, just to clarify. He didn't pass away. He's in a vegetative state, ex-manager says. Not looking good, little brain activity, they're saying. That's unfortunate, man. Shout out to DMX, Earl Simmons. Sad. I don't know how I didn't hear that. He's got a critical brain function test today, they say, so we'll see how that goes, but shout out to DMX. That's sad. SOS. Yeah, SOS is moving back up here, and if it holds the VWAP, I'll consider trading it for sure. It needs to get over 6 though. It needs to get over 610, but I'll consider it for sure. No, he didn't die. Yeah, he's just in a vegetative state right now, they say. What guru? V Marines. Yeah, very sad. Comcast and AT&T were actively working against Google Fiber installations, like lobbying governments to make it too expensive and not letting them dig. Man, it makes me hate Comcast even more, to be honest. SOS is looking good. I'm curious if like EBON's gonna start to run up with it. Looks like my exit on AMC was the right exit, though. AMC ended up just tanking down after that. But yeah, SOS starting to head back up. And listen, if it gets over 6, again, I'm interested in it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, well, which one? V Marines, Big Guru, bro. There's so many of them. The hippie or the orange one? You know. Or no, wait, is it the hippie or what's the other one? Yeah, the hippie or the orange Lambo? Which one, bro? Which one? You know. Listen, like I said, I'm threatening Guru's business models, to be honest. So, like, that's probably why, you know. Yeah, we'll see, Andrew. We'll see about that, brother. If I wouldn't get hit, if I would play DMX, if I wouldn't get hit with a copyright strike fast, bro, I'd get hit fast with one. You know. I'm watching $6 for SOS here, though. Wait, so he actually mentioned my name, V Marines? What did he say, bro? I gotta hear it. Somebody clip it and send it to me when he was. I gotta hear it. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for as well, Ryan. Hey, that's rough, Hiromi. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that, dude. That's tough. Oh, he's positive for that as well, man. Damn. Oh, wait, I can't see it. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Hey, yes, sir. I'm gonna change the name of my channel to Trader Rehab because honestly, that's a great name. Watch, I'm gonna say this. Somebody else is just gonna steal the name, and you better believe I will harass them forever if they do. It's my name, guys. Trader Rehab is a great name, you know. But I'm gonna start calling this channel Trader Rehab because you got people that were from Gurus that end up coming here because they know we're real about it. SOS still trying. Yeah, it's Trader Rehab, bro. Hey. Hey, nice tan beer. Congrats, bro. Hey, fight the tears, guys. Fight the tears. Hey, we're gonna see if we hold up the VWAP here for SOS. I'm not necessarily against it if it can. Trades of our lives. The Young and the Tradeless. The Young and the Tradeless is probably my favorite. You know, if we're going by movie names, The Young and the Tradeless. The good, the bad, and the ugly trades. Well, I'm guessing he was talking smack about me, V Marines. Are you being honest? Because I figure somebody would have told me by now. Did he mention my name specifically, or was he just kind of like some other channel? Hey, later, Jonathan. Have a good day, brother. My name is John, and my trade of choice is scalping. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna see though. It looks to be holding. Bounce it at 575 looks good too. I don't mind that. VWAP needs to get a little bit higher, so we need some more volume in, but it doesn't look bad right now. John and the hyenas. Hey. He said John? He said my name? I mean, I'm assuming it's bad things? Somebody clip it. Where's it at? Which chat is it? Let me hear it. Because, like, I never say names, but I will if he's saying names. You know? Oh, that hurts, Keith, bro. Listen, I could grow a man bun if I wanted to. I just don't want to, guys. I just don't want to. Listen, I know I would look glorious with a man bun. Listen. Look. I already look like Ryan Felipe, apparently. Superman. The Viking Hulk movie star, whatever his name is. I know. Listen, I could look like Fabio if I wanted to, guys. I just choose not to, okay? Get it clear. Let's be very clear here. I could grow a man bun if I wanted to, guys. I just choose not to. It's not my style. Don't judge me. Yeah. Oh, I'll get super petty up in here, bro. I'll change my trading name to Petty Trading. You better believe I'll get petty in here, you know. Don't push me to that level, guys. You guys know me. I don't make names. I don't say names. I don't make sensationalist videos talking smack about gurus. I just tell you guys what's up, which is that some of them are certainly manipulating stocks. Look at BNSO. This one's been a quiet one that a lot of people haven't talked about, but it's still trying to run. Y'all are crazy, man. Y'all are crazy. Hey, I appreciate it's a fun conversation, though. Look at ODT, though. ODT's been maintaining this nice little upward trend for a while now. And this is why the VWAP is valuable, is because so many other traders see it. Like, look at these bounces. Look at that respect of the VWAP. Yeah, right, bro. Hey, y'all better get y'all's cameras ready, hon. You know, I'll be on a erotica cover real quick, you know. Okay, I guess he was referring to free chat rooms and people who teach for free and traders lose money, and he was like, you get what you paid for. That was Cactus Girl. Listen, guys, I'm going to tell people the opposite of that, which is that all trading content is publicly available for free out there already. Oh, out there for free already. Listen, if you want to join in when stocks getting pumped, join the chat room. But like most content's already out there for free. You don't need to. You know, you can. But like you don't need to, because like the reason it's not is because certain people take those courses and they're in those chat rooms and then they say, hey, I could teach somebody that for free. And so they take that same stuff they learned and they put it out there for free. So for that reason, you don't need to pay for content. It's already out there for free somewhere, you know. That's what and I'm not saying anybody specific, but like that's the reality. So don't get tricked by that comment. Don't get tricked by that logic. It's not. It doesn't make sense. How is that even controversial? It's been known forever that gurus pump stocks. Yeah, for sure. Some people just follow gurus and it hurts to hear. It's really what it is. You know what I mean? In the end, I'm not, you guys know me, like I don't try to, like I'm not super sensationalist. Like I just try to tell people the truth and what I wish somebody told me these things in the beginning. And so I just try to teach you guys that. That's it. It's all love. Like I'm not mad at anybody or anything. Like I don't mention names. You know what I mean? Even if I talk about somebody specific, I never mention their name. And so like it's all love. Like I get it both ways. Like to be honest, like I've learned from Ross. Like when I was a new trader, I took his free trading course and it taught me some stuff. I'm not gonna pretend it hasn't. And I'm not even talking about Ross most of the time. So like, you know, people are just sensitive because confirmation bias is really what it is. Yeah. Henry Rollins, man. I've heard Henry Rollins before. I could kind of see it. This guy looks like Jim Carrey. But I could kind of see it. I could kind of see it. Henry Rollins. I could kind of see it. I could kind of see that. You know? I could kind of see it. And then Henry Cavill, that's Superman, right? That's the other one y'all are saying? I mean, I can kind of see it too. And then this is the other guy. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. You know. Listen, I look like Brad Pitt too. Ethan Hawke. You know what I mean? Listen, guys, that's just me. What can I say? That's who I look like. You know, I'm not here to judge or argue here. You know, I'll accept that. That's okay. Boosted my ego in here. My ego doesn't need it, but like, listen, I'll take it. OCG is still running up though. It's still big. It's over 8s. Yeah, I don't see it either, Noel. Listen, I'm not arguing with you. I don't see it either. But like, hey, I'll take it. You know, they want to boost my ego. Fine. You know, I'll accept that. Yeah, for sure, Brandon. 100%. Hey, does anybody have somebody's course from 2021? I mean, listen, we are on the internet. I'm not saying you could Google it and probably find all of these courses out there for free somewhere on the internet, but I mean, you know, this is the internet. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you could do that or that you should do that. I'm certainly not advocating for that. I'm just saying, you know, we're on the internet, guys. That's all I'm saying. Here's PIXY. We're watching that. We got Ford. SOS still trying. Let's see if it holds the VWAP. Oh, that hurts, Ryan. That hurts, bro. I think he looks like a malnourished Matt Hughes. Matt Hughes? The UFC fighter? Nah, I can't see that one. I don't see that one. Bunch of brunette white dudes with cheekbones and beards. Hey. Ricky Martin? And if you had to put some change into a stock, which one would you go with? I got a little left over. Obviously, you're not responsible for any losses. Yeah, 100%. But I don't know, man. I would probably try to trade some of this pandemic rebound action. If I really had to pick one, it would probably either be cannabis or try to get into some of this pandemic rebound action with either legalization cannabis or like stocks that are still down from COVID that I think might have some momentum and upward movement left in them is probably what I would do. I don't know which exact stocks. You would have to research that, but that's probably what I would do. Hey, what's up, Mr. Ross? How you doing, bro? Sorry if I missed your hi. What's up, bro? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hey, we got a bounce at SOS. What's up, Ross? Oh, I see you. I see you. I got my wife to watch Training Day for the first time the other day. Speaking of Ethan Hawke, I got my wife to watch Training Day for the first time the other day. Great movie. My wife, dude, listen. She doesn't want me telling anybody this, but bro, my wife had never seen The Matrix. She had never seen Gladiator when I met her. She had never seen Training Day. And like, I get it, these are considered guy movies, but like, these are like the movies. She had never seen The Lord of the Rings. Man. What is my wife doing in her time? What was she doing as a child, bro? I mean, not, maybe Training Day. But, like, I saw Gladiator as, like, an 11-year-old. How do you not see these movies, bro? I feel like the movie enlightened her. She hadn't seen The Shawshank Redemption. Like, who hasn't seen these movies, man? Like, none of those. Again, don't tell her I said it. I'm sure she's going to come on stream next, and y'all are just going to, y'all are going to rat on me. I get it. But, like, still, who hasn't seen those movies, man? I was kind of like, come on. I had to enlighten her. I felt like the movie enlightened her, man. I had to just be like, look, you gotta watch these movies. Like, these are cultural phenomenon movies that you need to watch, or you're missing out on life here. Maybe I'm just a movie guy. I'm a film person. I like movies, but still. Right, these are the top 10 movies of all time, bro. How have you not seen these movies? The Matrix? Come on. Like... Right, the audacity of her. The audacity. How dare her not see the Gladiator movie? How dare her? Especially Lord of the Rings. Like, come on. Now you're telling 850 people here. Bro, they're not real people. Y'all are imaginary, bro. Listen, I said it the other day. If I was in front of 850 people, like real life, like if I was sitting in front of 850 people right now, I would freak out, you know? But, because we're on the internet, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't even see you guys. Y'all are just my computer screens here. Y'all aren't really there, you know? And I think I've just gotten used to it over the last few years, being in front of this many people, but still. Nah, you're good about the Matt Hughes comment. Yeah, you're good. You see what you see. Listen, that's alright. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, guys. Freestyle real quick. Y'all don't want to hear me freestyle, bro. Yeah, that's probably right, some. Yeah. Yeah, she loved all of them. She loved Training Day. She loved Lord of the Rings. She loved The Matrix, and now she's seen all the Matrix's movies. She loved Gladiator. I mean, they're the best movies of all time. She's gonna love them. She loved The Shawshank Redemption. But yeah. Like, I don't even think she saw Pulp Fiction, which is like, that's like one of my favorite movies in the world, Pulp Fiction. I don't even think she saw that, you know. We got IDRA pushing up. Yeah, top 10 is subjective, I guess. Yeah, The Godfather, all the Godfather movies. Godfather 3 was a little sketch. 1 and 2 were great. Alright, guys. I'm gonna have to start doing sit-ups here in a second, guys, so bear with me. Yeah, that would be me freestyling, bro. I know it's from the movie Malibu's Most Wanted, but still. Yeah, no, Matrix 4 is coming out. I'm super hyped about it. Honestly, I loved The Matrix so much as a kid. Listen, this was me as a kid. I watched The Matrix over and over again as a child. I loved The Matrix, right? I literally, back when The Matrix had first came out, they were selling those flip phones that you would press the button and it would, like, flip up, and it was the dopest thing ever. Every kid wanted one just so they could be like, yeah, look at me, and the phone would just open. You know, every kid wanted one of those little flip phones that did it. It wasn't a flip phone, but that little opening phone. For my birthday, I actually asked for one. They sold them on eBay. They were like thousands of dollars. But like at the time, I asked for one, never got it. I don't blame my parents, you know. If my kid asked me for that, I'd be like, kid, go sit down. But like, I wanted one as a kid. That's how much I liked The Matrix as a kid, you know. But yeah. Fifth Element, she's seen The Fifth Element. Pineapple Express, great movie. She's seen that too. Yeah, Goodfellas is certainly one of the best. Casino is too. But see, my wife's Italian, so she's seen Goodfellas and Casino because, I mean, every Italian has. But, you know, so she already saw those, you know. Yeah, Fight Club, pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know if she's ever seen Fight Club. I have to watch it with her. It's been a while since I've seen Fight Club, but I've obviously seen it a bunch. You know, I think as a kid, these cultural phenomenon movies are the ones you like the most, because you really want to be liked as a kid, and so it's like you watch these movies so you have all this knowledge so that people will relate to you because they're big cultural phenomenon movies, and I think that's kind of how it was with a lot of kids. IDRA is the only one I see really moving now. SOS, consolidating, but it looks strong. And to get over 6, it looks good. We're going to see. Yeah, y'all are my trading buddies. I mean, The Matrix could be a documentary. Now, I'm not saying it is. It's obviously not. But, like, okay, so Elon Musk, I don't know if it's Elon's, but the simulation theory goes like this, right? And the simulation theory low-key makes a lot of sense. All right, like if you understand the logic of the simulation theory, it makes sense. And the simulation theory goes like this: if there's a probability, if there's a likelihood that sometime in the future we would be able to have the technological advancements to be able to create a simulation as real as what we're currently experiencing in life, then it's actually statistically more likely that we are already in that simulation. That's the simulation theory, and it kind of makes sense. I can't say it doesn't make sense. It kind of makes sense, you know? And so, we could be in a simulation, realistically. But, like, that's a different, more in-depth conversation to have. SOS is 172 million shares. It's moving. It's just slow. It's just slow. It just got hit with profit taken at the opening bell. So we're watching it. It's over 6 now, so it's making moves. Look at SOS. Fake smart? Are you calling me fake smart, sir? I mean, I'm not even trying to act smart. I'm just talking about the simulation theory. I'm a big nerd, bro. What do you want me to say? We're gonna see if it holds $6 here for SOS. Yeah, Idiocracy's good too. I love Idiocracy. I think her and I have watched that before. I'm pretty sure we have. Alright, good luck, Sean. I hope you do well, bro. I hope you do. Yeah, we're looking at 6. Here's this high of the day, though. The 610 level is the high of the day, and so I think that might struggle to break, but we're gonna watch it regardless. If it does, it looks good. I think volume's gonna come in. It's just late right now. It's 11:45 market time, so it's kind of late. We'll see, but it's late. Oh, you think Elon is fake smart? Nah, I think Elon is real smart. Like, I think it's possible for a billionaire to not be smart, but I think it's extremely unlikely. And I think when you're a billionaire with Elon's status and accomplishments, there's no way you're going to fake that. And so if he's talking about Elon being fake smart, you know, I think that's kind of dumb. But, like, I guess it's subjective, but I don't know. What's up, Manny? What's up, bro? Are you holding bags? Jasper. Yeah, Monte Carlo simulation is from Los Alamos. Ulrich is the first who worked on these theories. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I don't think it's Elon. I think, but I think the simulation theory does make sense. And like the logic makes sense is the most important thing. Like regardless of what anybody wants to say, the logic does make sense. Like statistically, if it's possible for us to create this type of simulation, it's probably more likely that we're already in it. And of course, there's a chance, you know, of course it's possible that we aren't. But like statistically speaking, it's more likely that we're already in it if you look at the timeline of the world, you know. I sound like Terry Crews in Idiocracy. Hey, that's okay. What is his name? Mountain Dew? President Mountain Dew or something like that? I can't remember it. It's something like that. Hey, I'm enlightening your brain, Matthew. Hey, listen, this is how it goes, bro. You come in here, you get enlightened, sir. Here's SOS. It's try to break over the 610 previous high of the day. Let's see if it actually does it.
Oh yeah, it's President Camacho is who it is. Who was the Mountain Dew guy? Oh wait, no, they watered their plants with Mountain Dew is really what it was. Sorry, that's what it was. They had a Mountain Dew sponsorship and they used that to water their plants, and then they were confused about why it couldn't grow. Is really what it is. That's where the Mountain Dew thing is getting mixed up. I'm trying to remember Idiocracy. It's been a few years, but yeah, I think that's how it went, right? Alright guys, I gotta do some of this, I gotta start getting some of these sit-ups reps in, guys, so stick around, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We're gonna keep growing, guys, keep moving, and, hey. Yeah, maybe that was it, DJ. Oh, electrolytes. Yeah, that's what it was. It's been a while since I've seen the movie. I remember bits and pieces of it. It's been a while. But I remember it was something like that. I remember they were watering their plants with something. Yeah, that's what it was. No, I'm not in SOS right now. I'm watching SOS. It just broke over 610. We're paying attention to it, but I haven't traded it yet. Okay, so it was Mountain Dew, DJ. Okay, no, that's what it was Mountain Dew. I thought it was that. We got a bunch of Idiocracy fans in here. Hey, there's 615, 613s. So now is when the big levels come in. Now looking at the chart, you know, we got a little bit of a level here. You can see it was a low here and this high right here, but I think the bigger level is going to be up here around 635 and 650. We'll see. We got a little gap in between 620 as well, though, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm crazy, man. Alright, guys, I'm going to start doing these sit-ups, though. Hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. Listen. I know we're talking about movies and stuff, but in the end, we're just a free resource and community, guys. So if you appreciate free day trading content, we don't try to act like an expert. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We just try to be real and honest with you guys about all things day trading and trading stocks in general. And so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. Continue to support the stream here, and we certainly appreciate it. Let's run those like numbers up as well, guys. We only got 314 likes today. To be honest, it's a little disappointing here. I mean, in the end, we'll be all right, but like, you guys should hit that like button real quick. Just try one time. Hit the subscribe button too. Could you show us where you got in and out today? Yeah, so what did we trade today? We traded... yo, everybody hit the subscribe button. I'm going to show you where I got in and out today. We traded IO. What we did here is that we had this big rip in IO, and I talked about it earlier, and I'll try to go over it really quick again. But we got this big rip, and once we broke this high of the day, like once we get this volume coming in, and you can see the volume coming in here, like once we break this and the volume comes in and we got this really big momentum break right here is really where it is, everybody's waiting for an entry. And so a lot of the time that first pullback is going to get bought up fast, right? And so that's exactly what happened here. And where I entered this one was right here on this little pullback. It eventually turned green. But after this break, I bought in on this little pullback with a few hundred shares and scalped out. And like that's what I did with IO. I took profit up here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where, but it was somewhere around there. The other trade I got into today was TH. And so I'm pretty sure with TH we did a similar thing here where we caught this pullback. Again, volume came in. When we get a big level break like this, everybody's usually waiting for an entry. They're waiting for a place to get into. And so from everybody buying on that first pullback, it usually causes it to kind of rebound really fast. And so I bought in on this pullback, sold into this strength up here. Same type of thing. You know, then we did a little bit on XL. We bought some pullbacks on XL. Small little wins, though. We bought one of these pullbacks, I think. Maybe I think we got in here at this pullback, maybe here somewhere. We traded ODT as well. I think we bought in ODT here on this little pullback. Same concept. Break over the VWAP, volume came in. We bought in on the little pullback because a lot of people are jumping in waiting for an entry. When you have this many green candles in a row, everybody's kind of waiting for an entry. And so if you wait for a pullback level, a lot of the time they're going to get balled up and you can see the volume coming in. That's what we did right here. What else we got? We got NMTR, we made a little bit of money. This one was the conventional strategy like that we've been using the most, where we have opening weakness and we bought into the pullback here. So we bought this little pullback after we got a big break, volume came in, and we bought into the support level that's here. You know, we bought it here, rode that up really quickly for a scalp. Yeah, and that's basically it. I mean, we traded ISIG, small trade. I can't remember what I did on that one today. And then we lost a little bit of money on AMC. And those are basically the trades we've gotten into today. But yeah. Hit the subscribe button if you appreciate free content like this. We do this live for free every day. I didn't trade UTME. I watched it a lot, but I just didn't trade. I was waiting for a trade to get into, but I was focused on other stuff. So, like, a lot of my title is a watch list that we're looking at. Traded AMC a little bit. Captain Thomas, get out of here, bro. Stop scamming people. Alright, so I think I wanted to see it hold 6 and it didn't. And so now it's a little bit riskier for SOS. We're watching it. Let me start doing these push-ups. Man, it's hot up here. No, I'm day trading a cash account, Garrett. Hey, Trevor. Maybe one day, bro. Not today, sir. Not today. I really don't feel good today, though. I haven't felt good the last few days, but the push-ups ain't about to do it. I think I gotta do sit-ups today, though, because the push-ups ain't about to happen. So I'm gonna do sit-ups today. So with that said, let's go ahead and let's get this ball rolling, team. Alright. Let's get this ball rolling here with these sit-ups then. Hey, thank you, Zach. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. FREQ breaking highs. FREQ looks good. Yeah, FREQ is looking good. Hold on one second. Let me fix this straight. Alright. Scale down your size, D. So D says, do you have any advice for somebody that was successful with paper and then lost with real money? Scale down your size, bro. It'll be less emotions and then slowly scale up. Like if you try to switch to big size, like a lot of people say they take 1,000 shares with paper. I'm just gonna take 1,000 shares with real money. Once I switch, it's completely gonna change. Your emotions are gonna be there. You're gonna hold your winners shorter. You're gonna hold your longs faster. Just scale down your size when you switch to real money and then slowly scale up. If you jump in it too fast with big size, you're gonna lose. Any courses you recommend? Not any paid ones. Find a free course is my advice. Alright. Alright, guys, we're going to do sit-ups today, guys. We're going to keep it easy. We're going to do sit-ups today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. That's 40 sit-ups. Ooh, it's hot in here, man. Alright, that's 40 sit-ups. We gotta, oh wait, I can do 4 more. We're gonna have 44. Here, let me do this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Now we got 100 left. Now we just got 100 left. There we go. We got 44 out of 144. So there we go. Alright. Nah. He was going with the beat and then the burn kicked in. Hey, we tried. I mean, I'm gonna document where I see the support and resistance here, but again, this is subjective. By no means am I guaranteeing this goes to the levels I'm saying. I am not an investment professional. This is not investment advice, and these are not buy recommendations. I'm gonna preface all of this with that. I'm looking at this level here, 410. We got a little bit there at 415s. 450 right here is what I'm seeing, and like maybe 4. That's what I see right now. Again, by no means am I saying this is gonna work. These are gonna hold. That's just what I see. And this might really be like, let me see where 4. No, okay, yeah, that's right. Oh, man. Yeah, we get it, Kai. We get it, bro. Nah. I ain't gonna do one-handed push-ups. I could try, bro. Honestly, I'm sore. Like, my arms are sore. I can feel it. Let me see. My right arm is sore, kinda. Like, I don't know. It's still sore. I did a 300 plus yesterday. Or it was like 200 something. I can't remember how many I did yesterday, but it was a lot. So I'm still sore from that. I'll try to do some push-ups today, but it ain't gonna be a bunch. I think Coinbase going public is gonna be a big. It's gonna be a big catalyst for crypto as a whole. Hey, nice, Kyle. Yeah, no worries, brother. Hey, later, Matt. Have a good day, bro. Am I the only realist trader on YouTube? I mean, I think so. But you know, I think most other streamers on YouTube are either selling courses, shilling services, or they're fanboying stocks. So like they're either fanboying GameStop, they're fanboying, you know, AMC and GameStop. They're telling people they're gonna go to 1,000 or something crazy because they're trying to get views and they're trying to get more support from people that are bag holding those stocks. But you know, in the end, I don't know. Yeah, we're green. Yeah, this is my P&L today, guys. So for somebody asking, we're up $52. Small but good. I'll take it. I ain't doing bong rips, bro. You're crazy. Hey, later, D. Hey, thank you, straight baller. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, good to see you, man. Welcome back, bro. Hey, push-ups are helping. You know, they're helping. My wife likes them, that's for sure. I will do some push-ups now, but like, we'll see how it goes. I'm a little sore. We'll try. It depends. I never know how sore I really am until I do like the first one, right? When that first one hits, I'm like, oh no. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sore. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, that's 36. Or no, that's 36. I'm sore from yesterday, though, guys. Probably not good that I do a bunch more push-ups. I'll probably do sit-ups after this. Alright, that's 80. Yeah, Benzinga, I don't pay for Benzinga. It's free, just because I'm an affiliate of them. So they comp it to me, to be honest. But Benzinga's dope. I like Benzinga. Benzinga's way more in depth than what y'all see here too. So like Benzinga's got a lot of good stuff on it. Way more in depth than what you see. You can check it out here if you want. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We try. We try. Here's ODT bouncing there. SOS is trying to hold that 580 level. It's pushing back up. It's at 440s. Alright, we're gonna do some sit-ups now. Let's get this right. Let's see, get this chair out the way. Here we go. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. All right, that was what? 34. All right, so that should be. All right, we got 30 more, guys. That's easy. Piece of cake. Hey, y'all check out Webull. If you open an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Zero commission stock and options trades. Free paper trading on Webull, guys. So get you some free stocks. You get some free stocks just for opening up an account. If you deposit money, you get another free stock. You get zero commissions. Free paper trading. Great resource for new traders. Check them out. I am biased in both Top Steps favor and this one because I make a commission and I get a free stock on Webull if you sign up through me. But if you want to help support your boy here, check out Webull, and I certainly appreciate it. Hey, later, Emmanuel. Have a good day, brother. No, I never trained boxing, bro. I've done a little bit of when I was a kid, I did karate and jiu-jitsu. And then as an adult, I did a little bit of jiu-jitsu, not much at all. Like, I'm still a white belt. And a little bit of Muay Thai, but not much. Never boxing. I always wanted to learn how to box, but I never did. Yeah, it's a speed bag. Yeah, I do speed bag work, but like that's it. I don't actually know how to. I don't actually know how to box. I know how to do the speed bag for exercise though. But yeah, I don't actually know how to box. Hey, y'all hit the subscribe button though. Click the bell, turn on notifications. Let's keep growing, guys. I certainly appreciate it. We're trying to hit 100K this year. Help me get my plaque, guys. That's all I'm saying. Help me hit my plaque. Help me get it. We need 100K. We're at basically 63,000 now. Subscribers. Help us get there. Hey, what's up, B-Ro? Hey, yeah, you're good, brother. My top stocks on the day right now, I mean, the ones I traded today are, I traded AMC, lost a little bit of money. IO made money. ISIG made money. NMTR made money. ODT made money. TH made money. XL made money. And that's it. Small wins all around except for IO, which was decent. But right now, other stocks are moving, so I'm kind of looking at SOS, but it's looking weak. OSUT or OUST is looking up there, and then ODT is kind of consolidating back and forth right now. Hey, I know Christian. Hey, bro, I saw your channel.
Alright, guys. Like I said, go check out Top Step. Funded account program. So if you ever want to try to get funded in the futures or Forex market, you can check out Top Step right here. Hey, later, Han. Yeah, I got to eat breakfast as well, bro. So yeah, y'all go check out Top Step. Try to get funded in those markets. You can try to get funded by a regulated in the U.S. company. They paid out millions last year in 2020, funded thousands of traders. Check out Top Step at that link. Also, guys, go sub to our crypto channel. We are debuting our crypto channel. We don't have actually any content on it yet, but go sub to it here. If you go sub to it, we're going to be posting content, doing weekend crypto live streaming videos of day trading, investing, and accumulating crypto. And so, hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. I certainly appreciate it if you do, and let's keep growing this thing. Hey, later, guys. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and finish these, and then I'm going to close it down, guys. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well. Like I said, team, hit that sub button. Click the notification bell. And let's keep growing, guys. I certainly appreciate all the support today. And, yeah, but let me do these last sit-ups, and then we're done. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Alright, that's it. Hey guys, have a good day. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Listen, we do this live every day for free. Right here, we don't charge for anything. It's all free. We don't sell any, we don't charge a penny for any of our content. We try to be as real as we can with everybody. Hit the subscribe button. Like, I know I do these push-ups and sit-ups for fun. We're capitalism's thriving in here. But in the end, we're just a resource and community for traders, guys. And if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, click the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Go ahead and run those like and subscribe numbers up, guys. Thank you, team. And we'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Love you all. Good luck. We'll see you guys next time.